Welcome back today on this Valentine's Day weekend, Sunday. Hopefully everybody is doing well today. I want to kind of pick up on what we were doing yesterday. Give me 1 second here. 1 second. Sorry guys, I'll be back in just a minute. Had something come up real fast. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Had to go get some stuff taken care of and had somebody walk into the office here. So. Anyhow, how's everybody doing today? Oh, I suppose I better get my chat bot going here too. Sorry guys, I'm fairly new at this and don't know everything that I got going on here, so let's see here. That's not there. It is going to be here. And we're going to do this one. Alright, that is cool. Should be all good there. That's cool. I don't have the camera on. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Really cool.
Too bad. Sweet. What'd you say?
Shotgun quit.
Yeah. We're not going to have that on the live stream today. Oh, okay. Alrighty. So, let's see about what we got going on here. So today, I think what I'm going to do is... Alright, so we've got a new system coming out. If most of you know, they're going to have a new mission system that's going to be coming out. And it's supposed to be out here in a couple of weeks. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set my base up, or my primary setup here, so that I can use the mission system to my benefit, I guess you would say. I don't know if it's going to work exactly like how I want it to, but we will see. So, what do I need to do here? Okay, so this is going to be... I'm going to have to change this up. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and fly back out to Symeon with my stuff that I have, and I'm going to start getting everything squared away there. So we have that, and we've got that. Let me see. So here. So 1.5. Let's see. 3 there. Put some of this stuff over here for now. Alright, so okay. Alright. Let's go over here. Try to get the rest of my material here. I'm going to go ahead and try to take 2 more with me here. Just going to... Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and take these. I'll come back after I get everything set up over there and redo this. Because I don't really like how that was going to look up there. I'm going to probably extend this out a bit. Yep. Okay, so we're good there. Should be good there. And then we're going to try to take the rest. Should be good on fuel. We're not going to need much base fuel, so I think we're going to be good. Let's see, how many warp cells? I have plenty of warp cells, should be able to get up there, no problem. Alright. All systems are good. Let's go ahead and fill up our tanks. I think I'm changing my mind again. The more I think about this. Alright, so let's get this set up first here so we at least have all of our production going on here. So I don't want to do this. Alright, so what I'm going to try to accomplish here is with the new mission system, you're basically going to be able to set contracts up to have deliveries brought in. So what my thought is, so I want to have a main entry for where the deliveries are going to come. Now, being that there are 4 different or 5 different levels of ore, I gotta realize, I plan on bringing in larger ships, and those larger ships are going to have where they drop it off here, and then from here it gets moved into individual containers for that specified ore type. And I want to make sure. Okay, so let's just do this here first. So we're going to change this name here. T1 or delivery. So that's just going to be the Tech 1 ore. So we're going to change the font size here so it looks a little bit better. Typically I like font size 14. Let's see how that one. Okay, so that looks good there. So what we're going to do now is I have in my containers here, I have oh, well, here, this is what I'm going to do then. Okay, so we have in this container here, we're going to take all this out. Let's see, it's Failed to move items because it is probably full. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just move what we can. Okay, so then do this. We need to get a little bit more organized here. So we're going to put, for the time being, we're going to move all this stuff, as much as we can, over to this container. I'm going to need that. That'll work for now. Okay. So now we'll go back here. And we're going to go into this box and we're going to move this. Okay. So now, being that this is going to be the tier 1 delivery, we're going to go in here and we're going to failed to move items. Now, why is that? Did I hook up the links maybe? Probably not. So, let's try this. That would be why. Alright. Now, those are all hooked up. Now we're going to on here. I know, and I realize I have Tech 2 and stuff like that in there, but we're just using it for a test right now. So I just want to test them. Okay, so okay. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go back into build mode and we're going to set up some transfer units. Let's see. We're going to need 4 transfer units. Now we're going to link those transfer units. And of course, this is just temporary for now. I'm just testing it out to see if we can get it to work the way I want to. Okay, so now we're going to go here and we're going to go out here. So it's going to go out to here, and let's just use this first one here for guinea pig, and then from here I'm going to go to here. Okay, so now we're going to set this transfer unit up to let's see, so we're going to set this up to move. Let's see if we can find quartz here. All right, tier 1 ore, good. And then we're going to apply this, and then we're going to constantly run that, and it's working. Okay, so it's going to move that. All right, so the idea is this part of it is going to be an expandable type of ore container, and each individual ore container is going to hold a specific ore. So this one, I'm just going to go there. And this one will need to go from here to this one. So now this one is going to be coal. I was going to move all the coal over to that one. Well, the great thing about doing it, well, the way I'm looking, or the way I'm thinking it's going to go in my mind is, we're going to get the deliveries that come in, and then the people who are making the deliveries, all they have to do is just put it into one container, and then from there, it's going to move from those containers, and it's going to go directly into basically what I consider the storage container. And this gives me the ability, because you can add container hubs and extra containers to the volume of that total container later. You don't have to do it all right now, so it can be expanded. So as of right now, we've got this going on. So we've got all the quartz in here. It's still being moved. And then we've got coal that's going to be in here that's still being moved too. So now we need to set these boxes to go over here to my refiners. Okay, so there's my copper. I think it's one of the top ones here that I got. Yeah, coal. Okay, so that's coal, and I believe this one right here is my coal. Make sure. Nope. Okay, so we'll do here to here. So that's going to give me my coal. And then this one is going to be my quartz. So we're going to go here. Here. So now we've got my quartz linked up. That's all good. Or what I can do, better yet, so these are always expandable. What I'm going to do is I am just going to we'll just leave it that way for now. I'm not worried about it for now. Okay, so that's running. So we don't have any more. Let's over here and try to get everything, make sure everything is the way it needs to be. Yeah, but it looks like it. Okay, good deal. We have plenty of quartz. Don't have any more coal, but that can come later. It's not a problem. That seems like that is set up. So now plenty of silicone. No copper. Okay. We're going to leave that for now. Just like it is, like that. And I'm going to go ahead and head back to Symeon now and so basically this is going to be used as just as a storage. So when this thing gets full, that means everything else down the line is going to be full as well. So, and it basically will separate out everything into the individual containers to be used at a later time. So we'll see how that works. Now, it may not work this way. I might have to change all this up, but who knows? Let me see. Need to take a look at something here real quick on my setup for my streaming stuff. Need to make sure that yeah, all day, all below. I was thinking about doing that too. Yeah, I don't want to make it real complicated, because if I make it really complicated, and let's say they don't do it the way I'm anticipating it to be done, I want to be kind of careful that I don't destroy my whole production process and whatnot. So I think for right now, I think that's fine. At least I've got a way to drop stuff off here, and I have it set up in the RDMS system here. So if I go into the hub and I go into the advanced side of things and the rights, I've already got a tag that is set up for basically anybody can deliver something in here as of right now. So even if it's one of our org mates, and let's say the mission system doesn't come out for a little bit longer than what we're looking for, we still have an option to be able to drop stuff off here to keep production going, so if needed. So we're good there. I think as of now, I'm just going to go on back to Symeon. I'm going to load up here and make sure I've got everything that I need. For now, I need to get my containers. Let me see. And bring up my larges too. Diablo, do you think, do you need anything brought back from Alioth while I'm on my way? And I'll just try to bring it with me. I do have some fuel here I could probably bring with me, but I'm getting kind of heavy on my weight. Ah, I see. Do you need help moving anything around? I do want to give a big shout out to one of my personal, I wouldn't say phenomenal friends, but he's a good guy. Steve, thank you for bringing the Mountain Dews to me. I appreciate it. Can't stream without the dew, right? I see. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and start heading back to Symeon, and because I think for right now, I think that's good. And I know Ciantares is she was needing some help up there, so I'm going to go ahead and get back out there and try to help out there. So let's see, do I have enough space fuel to get back? I'm going to assume that I do, because I don't really use that much. Let's just go ahead and grab some while I'm here. Might as well. It's X3. Oh, I'm such a turd. X3, I need X4. I don't think I have any X4. I don't think that I do. X3 is chromite use. X4, I believe, is malachite. No, we got some in here. $194. That's laughable. That sounds good. Just put that back in there for now. All right, let's get underway. It'll be good to go. Do have all my cores. Let's take one more check here to see what we've got going on. Plenty of warp cells, static cores, a little bit of honeycomb. Got some nitron fuel just in case. Got plenty of container hubs. I think, as of now, I think that's going to be a decent start. So, we're not too heavy, about 2.15 kilotons right now. I think I'll be able to get off Alioth with that. We'll see. Have no problem. And I should have plenty of warp cells to get back out there. Yeah. Should be good. And I tell you what, the water in this game just looks absolutely freaking amazing. Especially when the sun's coming up like it is right now. I love the way this looks. And they're not even optimized with everything yet. We also have a lot of graphical improvements coming up here next few. Give us some throttle and get on up out there. Well, that didn't go as well as it should have. Well, I guess I was a little bit heavy, right? Yeah, I Well, let's see. Okay, so I gotta. No, I think I've got it, man. I've got plenty of fluorine scrap. Well, I think I do. Give me a second here. I'll check. I think I have more than enough scrap. Let's see. Not in this container. It'd be in this one. Let's see. There's sulfur. Let me see how bad it is first. I don't think it's going to be that bad. I do appreciate it, though. Alright, so let me see where my pocket rocket is. There we are. Let's see. Equip. I think I have plenty of fluorine scrap in my ship. I don't think I'll need help. Well, I knew I was going to be a little bit heavy, but I didn't think I'd struggle that high climbing, but I should have given myself a little bit more yeah. Well, at least the ship is down on the ground where I can get to it anyways. Oh, maybe not. You see this? All right, InQ, if you're watching this, I don't know if I can reach it. This might be a problem. Let's see here. I can't. Let's see. 7. Yeah, I don't know if I'm good enough to do that, though. I can try. I mean, these things are pretty nimble. See what I can do here. I cannot believe this. All right. Oh. Did I do it? Did I do it? No. Almost. Damn it. All right. Do this again. Let's try to go into cockpit here. See if I can do it from the cockpit. Slow down, dude. Slow down. More altitude. Let me try to do the little thingy here. Not the one I'm looking for here. Need this, and then I need this. Let's see if I can get above it here. Oh, stop, dude, stop. Okay, so I'm on it. Let's see if I can, now let's see if I can get out of the cockpit without actually falling to the ground, because then I'll have 2 ships that are stuck up here. Hey, hey, I did it, and I'm falling to the ground. Well, at least I'm down on the ground. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, now, before I forget, let's see if I can find my pocket rocket here. See if I can find that, hopefully. Then I'll come back and try to rescue that. Sweet. All right. Put it back in my pocket for now. Well, I think I'm a little sanitaries. I think I'm a little heavy, and I was trying to get some air, and I didn't get enough altitude, and I crashed into the side of the. Yep. Yeah, it definitely helped. I didn't even think about trying to land on top of it with the pocket rocket, but that was definitely a good idea. Absolutely. All right, so let's see what kind of stuff that I have. Okay, so if I go into 9. Now, the problem that I have is I must have hit the ground so hard that it destroyed my containers inside. So I don't have access to my containers that have all my scrap in it. That's a problem. So Diablo, how? If I have a hub, I just need to repair the hub. Okay. I don't even think. No, I don't think you need to warp back and help me. I have to figure out what's going to be the best way. I'm just going to run over to the closest market and see if I can find some fluorine or Tech 2 ore, because I think the closest hub we're around is like 45k away. It's not that far, I don't think. I just don't know if we can get. Enough. Okay. Do you want me to give you the location? Oh, wait a minute. Don't they have a way where you can actually track us now? Something like that? I don't even have to give you my coordinates. Is that right, Diablo? Again, I just want to give a shout out to a guy that he's a little oddball, but he's a good guy. Steve, thank you for bringing me my Mountain Dew. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Hopefully we can get Steve back in to Dual Universe. He took a little hiatus. Be nice to have you back, Steve, if you could make it. Haven't asked anybody. Is everything? Is the stream coming across all right? Sound all right? I tweaked a little bit, changed a little bit up. on some of my sound settings, and I think it sounds pretty good, at least from what I heard when I recorded it. I don't know. You want me to ask him real quick? Hey, Steve, are you the guy that said you were going to call Kinsey back last night but never did? I think that's probably the case, ain't it? Oh, okay, but you never called her back, huh? Oh, okay, I got you. We're kind of putting him on the spot.
I'm not the monitor.
Hey, I'm not going to get burnt out over I crashed. I overloaded it. It was my fault. I did it. Cool. Oh, wow. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah, we actually was able to get it put up on another platform today too. So, oh, him with your DU talk. I see. Well, that's all right. We'll get him back into the game. He'll come in eventually. He'll be all right. Yeah, I definitely, I definitely did a number on my ship. Absolutely. I'm going to take a minute here and check out to see how all my streaming is coming through. I'm assuming it's coming through. Twitch is going through. Let's see. Facebook is going through. And YouTube is going through. So everything is going through all right. Not familiar with my chat bot if it's working for the YouTube side of things. So I'm going to take a check here real quick and see if that's working. Let's see. Stream settings. So it says on the YouTube side of things, it's coming across and it says, please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 8.3 seconds. So, being that I'm using Caster, let's see. I'm going to have to look into that and see how that is all working. But, okay. So I'll look into that later. That's going to be the first stream on YouTube, so I'm not too... I can always delete it if I need to. Not a big deal. Okay, so everything is working good here. Everything seems to be... It looks like it's good. Yep. Could be pretty good. Okay. I'll check that out here later. I'm not worried about that at the moment. Diablo, how far are you out? Yeah, guys, you should have been on last night. I was actually talking to a couple of possible new recruits last night. Possibly. Mm. Oh, that's what you were saying. I'm sorry. You said that earlier. Note to self. Always have a little bit of scrap in your personal inventory. Let me make sure I didn't. Yeah, I don't have any scrap in my personal inventory. Oh, wow. Let me see here if I can find rails. And I tell you what, scrap prices seem like they have went up quite a bit. They have enough streamers that are crashing. That's funny. You taking off? Okay. See you later, man. Thanks a lot. Do what? Still didn't hear you. I'll crash many more times. Yep. You know, when this game gets fully up and going, well, I mean, honestly, it's, you know, honestly, Kinsey, the fact is that when this gets up and going like it should be, I mean, you're going to have people that specifically do nothing but that. So, go around and just rescue people. And I think Diablo does a lot of that. He helps out a lot of people. So, that's pretty cool. Sometimes you just have to do that, though. I mean, I think overall everybody understands that the game is fairly new. And they have a lot of bugs to work out. Sometimes it's irritating, but all in all, I hear somebody coming in. Where's he at? I hear somebody landing. It's got to be my rescue hero. There he is. My hero. Well, look at that. That looks pretty fucking... excuse me. That looks pretty daggone cool. This is a cool looking ship, dude. I like it. That is really sharp. Yeah. Does Dank have any of them built up yet? Still? Or is this the only one he had? Or is this a specialty just for you, Diablo? Yeah, I like that. That's pretty slick. I see. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I do like that. You have some of the specs on it. Is it on the DU Creator site yet, or is it still off site? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That looks pretty sharp. Definitely pretty cool. How many kilotons can it lift? Oh, wow. Okay. Does it have AGG on it, or is it a non-AGG ship? Yeah, I like this. Non-AGG. .5 kilotons with no skills with his boost, up to 12 kilotons with max skills. That's pretty reputable. Yeah, that's definitely real reputable. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize you were out there. My mistake. Otherwise, I would have been helping you. Oh, there you are. I thought you were stealing your ship. My bad, dude. What's the question? All right, so now we can start repairing. Thank you, Diablo. Yeah, I know. Save that for last. I'll run back to the I don't know how much scrap you brought with you, but I've got about 280 fluorine scrap here. I forgot that I left a lot of it on Symeon. I'll save the warp drive for dead last. get the major components, and I'll... What is the weight coming to, Kenzie? Because I think 150 kiloliters is really not that much. I think cobalt's pretty light, or cobaltite's pretty light. All right. See, guys, this is one of those times where it's really nice to work with a team. Last night on yesterday's stream, I mentioned that I was talking to a gentleman about sometimes it's important to have people you can hang out with to try to help you. And this is a prime example. You know, you don't want to take advantage of your court mates, and you don't want to take advantage of, you know, other people. But if you're in a group, a lot of times they'll drop what they're doing to try to come and help you out. And sometimes it's incredibly beneficial. There's been many times where, you know, something's went haywire wrong with the game, and instead of getting the devs involved, we try to work together to try to solve a problem, or you know, and right now, to be very frank with you, that's part of the fun in it. Like, you know, like if you notice when I crashed this thing, I didn't get all bent out of shape and upset about it. Just, it is what it is. But you know, it's always good to work with a team, and some of these guys are pretty good guys. So thank you, Diablo, for coming out here, man. Appreciate it. I did not hear about that. When did they say they were leaving Discord? Are they already gone? Yeah, I didn't realize that the devs were going to be leaving Discord. You know, the thing is, though, is realistically, the way they have things set up now is, in order for them to fix something, you got to put in a ticket anyways. Yeah, I mean, mostly everything right now, I mean, they've been moving that way for quite some time, where if you have a problem with the game, you just need to put in a ticket, because the devs aren't going to do anything, you know, to try to help out. And then inside the game, like I crashed last week, I believe is what it was, and I crashed, and the ship was left up in the air, like 200 meters, I believe is what it was. and I had to go into the actual help channel inside the game and have InQ pull it down for me. Yeah, guys, so working with a team, you know, it's going to be helpful, especially with the game being as new as it is and having some bugs that they got to get worked out. I wouldn't call them, there's some major bugs, but I wouldn't, I don't know. For me, the game's too good, in my opinion. It's too good to let the little bugs stop you from playing. Like, sometimes you get irritated with it, and sometimes you got to put it down for a minute. But overall, you can get past the bugs because the game is just, there's so much depth to the game, I feel. So I'm gonna have to get up there. I'll do that in an easier way though. Let's get all this stuff repaired out here. It should be the in-game music. I don't have anything else playing right now, so it should be the in-game music. So you actually can hear it pretty good then? That's sweet. Cool. Did you ever find out how much that weighs, Kinsey? For the Cobalite? I don't think it weighs that much. 150K, I mean, realistically, that's... I don't even think that would fill up half my... It's probably not even going to fill up half my ship. I don't even think it would fill up probably a quarter. Oh, okay. How long does it take one of those to get charged up? And how long does it last for you to shut your computer down? Hmm. Ah, I see. Okay. I need to get up on the ship and I'm going to have to take some of the hull out so I can repair some of my space brakes here. It's one thing bad about this ship where if you do crash it, which you're not supposed to do, but if you do crash it, you end up having a problem trying to get everything back because everything is kind of buried in it, so it'll be a little bit of a pain in the butt to try to get to pieces. Too large. Okay. All right, so now yeah, I think it's just a few more things here. I think. All right, so now put all those. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so before I hit another key, okay, so I went out and so I had to delete some of the voxels off the top of the ship. So I went out and I repaired it. I repaired the items that I did. Come back into the build mode and then hit the backspace to undo the voxel delete. Now it's telling me that there are no more actions to undo. So the question I have is, how do I get those voxels back? Anybody know? Unless it's back and I have to relog. So I've got a ship basically without a hull all the way around it. So you're saying go to the voxel tool. So let's say the number 2 key, which would be on my screen right now, the number 2 key, and then I'll hit the backspace then. Okay, so I'm going to hit the 2 key. Then I'm going to try to hit the backspace. It says there are no more actions. So that could be an issue, correct? I think we either have a bug, or maybe I should just relog. Do you think that's what I should try to do? Are you guys seeing it? Or Diablo, are you seeing what I've removed? Okay, don't relog. All right, so I'm going to go back to the 7 and try to hit Control V. Okay, I'm not logging out. I did hit Control V and nothing is coming up. Because Control V is paste, right? Yeah, that's paste. Okay, so let me go and try to hit the backspace again. Still not allowing me to do it. That's a bummer. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try to go into the support channel and okay. Are you logged back in? Yeah, it still says there's more. I'm still not getting anything here. It's all right. I'm going to, I'll just get a hold of the support here and let them know. Well, I probably better make sure that I have the name correct, because if not, then what's going to happen is let's see, Corsair Military Black. So we'll see. That is a good question. I don't know, Diablo. Let me take a look here. So it would have put it in here. Yes, it is. Yes, I do have all the materials. So I have to write a ticket rather than going into the game now. That's what they're saying. Well, that's a load of poopy. Although it probably is, it is probably a mirror image. Well, that's what I was thinking, because the last time I was in there, they told me to just put NQ on the front of it, and that's what they would, yeah. I mean, I suppose I could try to do... Yeah, I don't know exactly how exactly I'd be able to... Well... Because wouldn't you have to know where the... Because you're not going to be able to... Because if you don't have the correct materials, it's not going to let you to put it down anyways. So you'd have to do it in little tiny sections, right? Or not little tiny sections, but fairly smaller sections, right? I don't know. Never ran into that. That's a bummer. Well, I crashed. And I had to... So you know where all my brakes were? Or, you know, brakes are underneath the... You know, all the honeycomb. Kenzie. So I had to remove some of the hull. And I removed the hull to get to the brakes to repair them. And then... when I went to, after I repaired everything, I tried to put them back. When I put them back, it came up with an error. And then after that error, it said that there was no more actions available when I tried to put the voxels back. Yeah, rut row. I mean, I still can fly it. Just I've got to worry about the voxels being gone. So, I mean, the voxels right now, I don't believe serve any type of function, right? Except for maybe withstanding damage. So it's not like I can't use it. It's not as pretty, I guess you would say, for right now until it can be fixed. Apparently I've got another one that's something else that's broken back here. Yeah, I may have to do that. Not that big of a deal. Like I said, it's still usable. I mean, the ship's not completely... Just, it's not pretty. I'm not going to cry spilled milk over it. It's cool. I do hope NQ does get a hold of me fast, though, or quicker, because I definitely would like to have my ship back the way it was. The do you got just a little bit more scrap on you there? I got one piece that's way back there in the back. Hey, Diablo, I just noticed, dude. You changed your suit. What happened to the fiery red suit? Have you been that color for a while? I gotcha. Okay. So, are you? When is the next big racing event? Are you still got that going on? Let me see here. Maybe I can get a hold of him. I just contacted the gentleman I bought the um, ship off of, so maybe he'll be able to help me out. And that. Diablo, I appreciate you coming out here, man, and helping me out. That's a big help. Thank you. I think everything is pretty much back and operational. I think. Nope, we got a couple of things here still broken. Got an adjuster that's still broken, and I've got 3 atmospheric brakes that are broken. I wonder if they're the ones on the bottom. I think they're the ones on the very bottom. Problem is, I don't want to delete any voxels though, because if I delete the voxels, then I'll really be messed up. I mean, they're only voxels. Hey, could you come down here on the bottom of the ship? Because that's where those air brakes are. They're down here on the bottom. There, you should have access to them now. There's one up here. Hopefully he didn't leave. Oh, there you are. All right, sweet. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and try to put it back now. Let me see. Let me get back in here. Do I? All right, so I'm going to backspace it, and it went back just fine. Okay. I'm going to try to hit backspace again, maybe. Nope. No more. Dag on it. Okay. All right, so it still says we've got one broken adjuster somewhere. Where in the world is that at? Is it up on top? I went ahead and contacted the gentleman I got it off of, and he's going to go ahead and try to help me out. Cool. Still says we have an adjuster that's out. Where would it be? Is it on the bottom, maybe? Could be something wrong with the script, too. I don't know. Oh, it might be the one. It's probably up underneath this rock. Because I think there's an adjuster right there on the bottom. Let me get up here and try to... Let me move my ship. There it is. Do you see it? It's right up here. It's right there underneath here, Diablo. I'd get it myself, but I don't have any more scrap. Yeah, that's where it was. It was right underneath that space engine. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Yeah, I must be either disconnecting or something going on because I can't do anything. Actually, NQ may be fixing it right now. I don't know. Maybe I should just relog. Because I can't do anything right now at all. Well, I can get into build mode, but I can't repair anything. Yeah, he gave me this. Oh, it's because I was out of scrap. That's why. I'm a moron. There we go. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and relog here because it seems like we're having some sync problems. So, right, yep. So I'm going to go ahead and exit, and then I'll just come right back in. Okay, so let's get back in here and see what we can do. So I'm back in. Voxels are still not back. All right, so okay. So, he did say that the creator is going to help me put them back. So I'm going to go over there real quick and see if I can get him to Oh, so it's not that bad then. Okay. Kenzie, that's not bad. I would take it back. I mean, because that would be what? 1.5 kilotons maybe? Not even. 1.3, 4. So. All right. So, Diablo, like I said, thanks a lot, man. I'm going to try to get it back over there to my shipbuilder so he can get me squared away here. Yeah, I know. I do appreciate you coming out and helping me out, man. Thank you a lot. He is definitely my hero for today. I'm already in Discord. Actually, I may not be in the voice comms. Hold on, Matt. Yeah.
No,
Sorry about that. I didn't realize I was not in the voice comms. I was kind of wondering why it was so daggone strange for everybody to not be talking to me rather than just typing. So I guess everybody now is... Do I have you muted now? Is that what's going on?
I don't know. Do you have me muted?
No, you're not muted.
We're still here to think about because we're all used. I'm too used to having 3 streams open and typing, so I don't talk too often.
Oh, interesting. We can hear our voices now on Twitch. That's crazy.
Nope, I muted the stream. I don't listen to.
I need...
You did that. I like it.
What was that?
I don't know how you got our voices to incorporate on Twitch, but I like it.
I just have a...
Although my voice sounds terrible on a mic, you know.
Well, everybody sounds a lot differently on, you know, underneath the recording or something like that. Everybody's voice sounds... They don't sound the same. How many viewers do we have? I haven't even looked over the Twitch to see if we have any viewers or not. Are we the only ones?
Us, Coffee Junkie EU, which I believe is the one you were talking to the other day. 2 Twitch bots, and then one other name.
Okay. Coffee Junkie was not the gentleman I was talking to. Do you say Coffee Junkie?
Yeah, you got Coffee Junkie _EU and Ildalara. I think that's how you pronounce that. Are the 2 in the chat that are names I don't recognize. The other 2 that are there, I know.
I see.
They're Twitch bots. They're
Well, so being this heavy, I can actually get into the atmosphere, or get out of the atmosphere. So that's pretty cool. I'm actually not too bad. I'm gonna burn up though if I'm not careful.
Well, one advantage you do have is that ship has a lot of adjusters, and I can tell you from very explosive experience that it's always the adjusters that. They have very little health, so any heat damage the adjuster will be.
Yeah.
Me and Dan doing our hyper streams that we race. The first model of the hyper stream, you did 1100, you would blow the adjusters. Blow the adjusters, you could then go to 1800 before.
I need to place a shipping order too. Have stuff brought out to me.
Okay. Well,
If need be, just pile it up and I can bring it maybe 24 hours-ish or so before I come out.
No worries.
I do believe that the next ship I'm going to get, I need to contact Dank, or you need to get a hold of him for me, and because I think I'm going to want that ship that you just was in.
I'm gonna get that ship too. Not to be a copycat, but I love that ship. I really do.
Yeah, it's a pretty slick little ship.
I like my ship, but my ship doesn't seem to fly as well as the as that one does. Mine seems to be a lot more slow boating, a lot more difficult to.
How much can you haul?
Supposedly, according to what Stalser said, was 8 to 9 tons off Alioth, and like I believe like 13 to 15 off of other planets. And I can't get anywhere near that on Alioth. I can get my max. I think I told Diablo, what was it, like 4.52 tons was the most I've been able to haul off. Now, given my skills aren't perfect,
That's what it is. That's why this Hercules for Danks is rated anywhere from 7.5 to 12 kilotons. Because that's the range you will get according to both boost and pilot skills. It makes a very big difference. So you've probably been quoted the value at max skills, max boost, and currently not flying with max skills, max boost, and that's where.
Yeah, that's what it is. I have a lot of the skills still in training, but I put them aside so I could finish getting these other things done. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I should be focusing on that, but I've got 4 more days on Advanced Mining 5, and then Mining Efficiency 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and then Mining Optimization, Honeycomb Proficiency 5, and Space Engine Warm-Up 5, Atmospheric Engine Warm-Up 5. So I've got 60 days in skills right there.
Well, I can save you a fair chunk of that time. Take Mining Efficiency 5 on the list. 4 is plenty.
Mining efficiency gives you the bigger circle, correct?
No, that is the plus 25% bonus to the amount of ore you actually. So if you skip Mining 5, which is like 12 days saved off your training queue, you're getting plus 20, not plus 25. And honestly, you won't notice that 5% difference as much as 12.
14 and a half days, actually. Well, alright, I can do that. That's a big thing. Advanced Mining 5 gives me the 5% max spear size. That's what I'm finishing now. I've got that.
Yeah, the sphere size you want maxed out, the time to max sphere size, all that you want maxed out. Mining efficiency 4 is as far as you really need to go. 5, like I use as my buffer skill. It's always at the bottom of my list. If I run out of skills in my queue and I don't realize it, it'll go into mining efficiency 5 and keep things training. But yeah, it's not something to prioritize. That skill itself bugs out every now and then, so it's not worth prioritizing that.
What about Mining Optimization 5?
2 seconds, I gotta look at which one that is. Mining optimizations. Yeah, because that's your mining speed, though.
Okay.
Beyond that, even my mining range is only at 4, and all my detector and scanner skills are all 3s and 4s. I don't use it as much. I'm proficient with how my skills are at. It's the advanced mining and the mining optimizations are the 2 you want to 5. They're the ones that are going to increase your max.
Alright, well, actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me look and get my OBS updated, so if I do stream.
Does anybody actually use cruise control?
Some do, but it's usually because it will brake if you're over a certain speed and then try to accelerate once you're below that speed again. That braking tends to make you fall like a rock, and the re-acceleration doesn't tend to kick in enough to actually keep you airborne properly at the same time. So the default mode is a problematic thing. Many scripts will tap into your cruise control, and with scripts applied, do different things within it, and it will work that way. But the base one is more than likely going to pull you out of the air.
I see.
So it's very easier to keep it just flying and just use your brakes as your cruise control and just keep braking it.
I wish there was a little bit more finite adjustment to the throttle rather than going up 10%. Because I can't, like, I want to keep it at a certain throttle or a certain speed, and so I'm not falling out of the sky. But because realistically I need to be running about 15% throttle to keep me up in the air, at my altitude that I am. It's just not, you know what I mean, a way to keep my altitude at a specific height.
One niche little trick you can do, and not super advanced in a sense to it, but what you can do is your R and T key will actually raise and lower your throttle by 20. So if you want, raise it or lower it by 25%, that'll give you your 5% offset, and then use your mouse wheel to scroll up and down with it. So for 0%, use your R key, you'll go up to 25, and then you can scroll your mouse wheel back down to 50 kind of thing.
I did not know that.
The RNT will only work in 25% ratio, like 25% factors, but by doing that, it gives you that 5% offset. You can then use your mouth.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I did not realize that you could do that. That's going to keep me right about perfect then. Sweet. Again, Diablo comes to rescue us and save the day.
He has an knack for doing that.
I do have like a 12-month advantage.
Yeah.
He's the hero we all need, but the hero we don't deserve.
Don't let it go to his head too much. Come on now.
I'm not Batman. I'm more.
See, this is the great thing about this game. See, I was going to take off and I was going to fly to Symeon, and I was going to start setting everything up there. But like in real life, you have things that come up, you have things that happen. And needless to say, I crashed into a mountain, destroyed my ship. Diablo comes out and rescues me. I'm the little damsel in distress. Please, please come rescue me. And now we're flying to another location on Alioth because we ran into another issue. That's how it works.
What are you going to be getting? Are you coming out here after that or no? Coming up?
I'm going to try to. The gentleman that built my ship is going to help me replace my voxels.
Good deal.
Yeah, so
because either you or Diablo, I need a few things to be bought and brought to me. So I can pay you for it. Don't worry.
Okay. I don't have much room in my cargo hold for anything right now.
Diablo said he could do it. I can wait a day. I can wait a day. It's no big deal.
Ignoring Alioth's gravity, do you have the cargo space in order? If you have the volume of space to hold it, I can technically do a mid-air transfer with you. If you get up to space, I can come up to space with the other half of the load, transfer it to you, and because the Symeon's lowered gravity, you'll be able to move.
Honestly, probably. You'll have to give me a minute because I'm coming in for a landing now, so I don't want to crash again.
do that first. So if you need to do a mid-air transfer up in space, I've got no issue with the Hercules bringing anything else up behind you.
Okay. And just give me a little bit of time here because I got to come in to get landed here.
No worries. I'm not in any rush.
Yeah, I've got a guy that's down on Symeon doing mining tiles and mine out there, and that's what he does. He will bring a big ass load back to his space station in space. It's like 20 SU off Alioth, but it's in the safe zone. And then I'll use my ship and do multiple runs back and forth to Alioth in gravity. But because it's out of gravity, he can move one big load at once. Then we just break it down from up in space and bring it down.
Well, I'm asking if you guys could do it because I don't mind covering the cost. Because mine, it's $449 to get out here empty. Oh, well, not empty, but somewhat loaded. It's going to be. I guarantee it's going to be $700 or $800 or more to get back if I was fully loaded up.
Are you talking warp cells?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't realize it was that much.
Yeah, it cost me. Well, Diablo helped me get out here. I mean, Mr. Generous was overly generous and helped me get out here. So that that saved a lot. But getting back, it's going to cost me a fortune. Plus, I've got a lot more mining I want to do. I'm not going anywhere for quite a while.
Your shit must have some serious weight to it to throw the factor off, because mine was only 380 to come out there, and I loaded up with 320,000 chromite and the 4,000 vandonite, and even then it was 486, I think it was. So for that, you to get that higher ratio empty, what I'm getting half loaded must be the weight of your.
Well, when I came out, I wasn't unloaded. I wasn't empty. I was carrying. I've got a bunch of scrap on me. I had 20, I think 22 or 23 to use. I had, number of cores, all the honeycomb and the stuff for this building. And some other stuff, so I definitely wasn't light. As soon as I transfer this stuff and fix my links here, I'll give you an idea what my ship is now when it's empty. I'm trying to redo all the links like we talked about yesterday, Diablo, because I never got it done. I fell asleep.
Copy your destination coordinates and throw them in.
Delete.
Well, poop. Give me a second. I got to relog here.
Yep. No worries.
Where in the world?
I'm definitely gonna have to clean my place up before launching OBS. My place looks a mess.
What do you mean?
I've got Ops OBS Streaming Labs. I have a package that I bought from them a while back, and Streamlabs OBS and OBS Studio, and I just updated everything. But I'm looking at the camera and everything. I'm like, damn, I've got stuff all over behind me because my room's a mess.
Oh.
If you set your destination like you have, Dan, when you open the map down the bottom, there'll be like a little square on a square icon down where the destination is. That will copy the coordinates. If you throw that into the Discord.
Yeah, I wasn't. I wasn't going to ask because you've already done enough for me today. So we'll just.
You're on a stream. You weren't getting away with that.
I'm like, oh, hopefully he's in another screen where he's not seeing anything because I don't want him to.
I was in another screen and then looked back and seen the loading screen and seen you respawn at your base. I went, yeah, I know exactly.
I'm like, damn it! I just got the daggone thing fixed. Oh my god.
You wrecked again? I'm not even watching.
See, it worked for Kinsey. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, until you're there, I can't let you. But if you just copy your destination coordinates and throw them in the Discord.
All right, let me see how to do this here. So I go here, set the destination, then I'm going to copy coordinates to the clipboard, bring it over into the Discord, put it down in here, paste that.
See, I told you Steve's a bad omen.
It wasn't Steve. I'm heavy. I'm heavy, and I was actually flying okay, and then I don't know. I don't want to blame it on the game because I know I'm heavy, but at the same time, something didn't feel quite right. But I don't think it's the game. I don't want to blame it on the game because I honestly think it was my fault.
It's a mix between not a bad physics engine, but a very rudimentary physics engine. So it makes physics aren't quite so smooth as they should be. And it's not a bug, but it's basically a bug that to fly with the heavy loads like we do, our ship need a crap ton of elements on them. And because the game's trying to load the physics for every single element, it lags out its process, and because it's lagging out, it just doesn't operate correctly, and that's where it tends to...
Yeah, it was like I was trying to give it altitude and trying to give it lift, and I had plenty of speed. I think I was at over 700K, and I normally don't drop out of the sky at that. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's why the start of the beta, all the rave was spamming a crap ton of extra small wings. Because weight to lift ratio, they are the best for it.
Right,
but
yeah.
people work at having 200 wings and the physics engine trying to calculate physics on 200 wings, it lags its own process out by doing so because it's too much for it to render at once for each. And therefore there's half your wings are missing their lift, and that's when and that's the problem. It's just wings is the biggest pain for it because you just need so many of them to.
Yeah, when I was talking to Steve, I was like, man, you need to try to get back in. Like, oh, I'll see. Hopefully he will. So.
I hope so.
This little pocket rocket, if you can fly it right, it can get up there. I'm almost at the 5K. 4,500 meters high. Off Alioth.
Yeah, for an ammo-only ship, and I don't recommend trying it as much as me and Dank are completely crazy idiots. We were having competitions one day to see how high you can push it considering it's an ammo-only ship, and we were doing it like sinking it to the bottom of the lake.
Really?
Like, you know, you're not holding the sea, how your hovers will bring you back to the water surface, using that to launch your ship even higher, and then max thrusting it straight up. Our record, we got one of them up to 50.
Wow.
Considering part of that ship stops functioning. Oh, I've had ships at 4,300 meters up and still use my pocket rocket to land on top of it and do the rescue operation. It's very versatile for an app. You're just going to get a bit of a run up to push it beyond the limit. Yeah, no, 4,500, you can, at least my one, I know with my pocket rocket, with my skills and all that, I can cruise along at 4,500 without a problem. So the other thing you got to be aware of is the second you crest over 5,000, your engines will shut down and you are running on pure momentum at that point until you get back below. So there is no correction burns or anything like that at that height. You just come back below that height, thrusters kick back in it very quickly.
Yeah,
it's not bad for a ship that's 300% bloody. The only thing on that ship that was the wings are a happy accident. The way everything fits in there was a happy accident. Like, it's all just a happy accident.
I mean, it does allow you to create some pretty cool stuff with the smaller wings, but I mean, if it's not calculating the amount of lift like it should be, that creates a problem.
Was it anything over a kiloton at that point? You need a crap ton of wings just to generate the lift weight, and yeah, the more wings you have, the more it's calculating physics per element. And that's why you'll see a lot of people will now start wing spamming, as we call it these days, with medium wings, because they have more lift per wing than an extra small, so there's a few less elements. But, you know, any ship is going to have that lag problem in a sense. It's not quite lag, but it's physics rendering lag, because it just can't. You can't fly heavy loads without having a crap ton of wings, and the more wings you have, the more elements loading. The server can't make enough calculations. It's a server thing in general, because even PvP, there are 4 weapon types. 2 of them are useless, because cannons and lasers will fire at such a high fire rate that every one of your shots will miss, because it's trying to calculate so many shots, the game just can't calculate them at all, and therefore just register.
Well, but I'm sure once, you know, when they get everything when they get everything optimized, it'll probably be fixed. There's going to be a lot of things that'll become.
The optimization will fix it. It's just at the moment, anything that's got a serious number of ticks going on at once, the server just can't handle it, and it's.
Yeah.
Because that's those gun things and all that's coming from PvP guys. That's not from me. That's from guys that do PvP all day, every day. And yeah, they were running ships. So I've seen videos of it where they were running 100% hit chance, and just because they are firing at such a high fire rate, the server can't. Once we go through a few more optimization patches, kind of thing, it'll start keeping up with that, and it'll be like Eve, where you can just fire as many shots as you.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think every patch that we've received so far has done quite a bit of, I believe that a lot of it's been, it's 10 times better than what it was when it first came out. I'll tell you that.
I remember the first week of beta.
Yeah, the first week of beta was brutal.
Oh, the game, without sounding unfair, I do believe that the push for beta was not a cash grab, but they opened it too early. And they did it because they needed more players and that influx of cash, which I get. They need money. That's how any business. And at that point, the server was just not ready for that load of people, because this game blew up real quick. And now they've optimized it. It's handling more people. Now it's pushing that extreme again, and that's just elevated. Like, Eve still does the same thing. We push the limits, they up the specs. We push the limits, they up the specs. That's just... Like, Eve is, 17 years? And yet, 3 weeks ago, they still broke...
Yep. Yeah, they have...
So, admittedly, Eve's record was 6,200 was the old record. This one, when they broke the server, had 13,000 people.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna break...
Could you imagine? I mean, that server would be like, if only they could talk, I'm telling you. I can't do it, Captain. I just don't have the power.
Oh, that last one, they had 13,000 people in the same system. That wasn't even I can't do it. That's just not. I fuck this.
You know,
2 years old.
You know, the thing is when you sit there and you think about it, 13,000 people, you know, that's a lot of freaking people. 13,000 people. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, I can't even imagine a server being able to communicate with that many different computers all at the same time. That's a load like you wouldn't believe. And I would bet to say that I probably would have to bet to say it probably wasn't necessarily the server that was having the issues. It was probably the bandwidth that the server was trying to receive the information from and send it out.
Oh, that's 100% what it was, because I said they would. If you look at the Z kill board, there are Titans that apparently died in that fight that have no pilot and no mod. And anyone who knows a nullsec fight knows that you don't take a naked Titan out. It wasn't a naked Titan at all.
Right.
It was a clone of your Titan being put there because the server's bandwidth is not keeping up. That it was replicating ships to where it thinks they should be, because it just wasn't getting enough information.
Right. Yeah.
Because yeah, there was something like 250 Titans on the kill board that day, but only 73 died. The rest were all these shadow clones. But again, like, Eve's always had the record for the most number of people in one spot, and I said they almost doubled the number of people of the record, so yeah, that's very... Eve was in the Guinness Book of Records for most people in a single battle kind of thing at 6,200, so then put 13,000, that's a lot of server load, and you're talking like massive bandwidth to keep...
Yeah.
By the way, do you need any of your stuff out here to be running? Because it's all kind of like in hang limbo at the moment, Dan. Or,
no. I mean,
I just was checking.
the only
It's
thing,
fine, right?
the only thing, I mean, you could check on how much fuel and stuff is in the final box. See what we're looking at on that.
Let's see.
I don't know if it's completely full or if it's, yeah, I don't know.
The Nitron box is full. It has 47.29 KL of Nitron.
Okay.
And the space fuel's full as well at 48 KL of X3.
Okay.
So I guess they're just paused, waiting
Yeah,
for stuff to be used.
Yep.
And I'm still trying to decide whether I want to use a combination or something. I want to use a combination of steel and aluminum for this core I'm building. Or sorry, I'm getting off track.
No, that's fine.
Trying to decide what I want to do, because I'm gonna have to go out and mine.
I can give you the coordinates for that supernode of hematite if that's what you want.
If that's okay with you, I mean, I don't want to take anything from you. I can go over to this.
Hey,
Thing.
I've got plenty of scans that. Look, man, I'm the scan king here. All right, dude. It's not going to take me that long to find another one.
Yes, I'm just I'm just a girl with a simple couple scanners, and yeah, I have a lot of scans too, but yeah. Not as many scanners as you. Oh, and there was a ship over by. Did you see the ship over by where you took that tile by Market 2? Your neighbor to the right has a scanner ship there with 18 scanners on it.
He has 18 scanners on it?
18 scanners on it. Literally has 9 scanners attached to each side of his ship.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
They would be docked tri-scanners. He's one of them people we...
Yeah, one of the people we hate. We don't like. Well, they don't hate, but don't like.
He's a what?
He's a multi-tri.
Yeah, he's a multi...
I'm a multi we don't discuss on. To be stuck all over the ship, I would say they are tri-scanners docked to the ship ready.
Oh, I see. I'm almost there.
It's okay. I'm pretty... There's one wing that's...
What was that again?
There's one wing that's not fully destroyed. Most of the rest...
Seriously? Is everything toast again?
Got one yellow wing, one adjuster that's fine, 2 yellow wings, sorry, one adjuster that's completely fine, and one large engine that's not completely destroyed. The rest...
Man.
But it's okay. I've got enough scrap here on current calculations of what we've done. I can do your entire ship 2.5.
Let's hope I don't crash again. Okay, we're going to keep that out. We're not even going to go there right now.
So once we got this all repaired up, I'm going to get you to move some of your cargo into mine.
All right.
Because yeah, so far with that ship, I said Dank rates it up to 12. Dank said he's had a no-skilled pilot. He's testing it up 10 kilotons. Beyond that, I have always capped its storage space out before I've... So if I need to carry a bit of extra stuff to make your ship move, I've got no issue with that. And I said if need be, I'll just meet you in space and then give it to you, because Symeon's solid. As I said to Dank, how did you test this at 10 kilotons? I can't even get half of that in this ship. He's like, I used hematite. I'm like, okay, that's about the only time you're going to get that kind of weight. Because it's a 10 container ship. Dank doesn't like the idea of doing any more than 10 containers on a ship, which, fair enough, that's his process. But you're going to need to add more containers really to push it.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't know. I definitely want to talk to Dank about what we'd be looking at for that ship, because
55 million, I believe.
55 million. Think we could get a discount for streaming?
Maybe. I don't know.
Probably not. I don't get discounts on these freaking.
Oh, okay.
He's his freaking best friend.
I had to pay full price for the bloody blueprint. I built mine. I just got the blueprint and built it, which may be the smarter route to go. But yeah, no, I'm his sponsored racer. I don't.
No, I definitely would like to have a. Actually, I think that's going to be a good one to get several ships together that we're going to try to do like what you call a ship showcase, and see about trying to get something. Just go through the ships and whatnot. Have a nice little showroom for them to sit.
At one point before things all changed, I was supposed to be a ship verification.
What is it? A ship verification?
The DU creators, which everyone knows what DU creators are. I found that some people that say a ship can do something, and I looked at the ship and kind of went, these numbers don't make sense, it shouldn't move this much weight, or they're onto a major secret we don't know. Which I highly get. I just assumed it was over-exaggerated numbers. That's why I talked to the creators going, hey, why don't I just use a non-skilled pilot along with my skilled pilot and one by one fly these ships and confirm the numbers in actual practical testing, and then they could get, like, on the website, they'd then get a verification. Because that way anything with the verification tag, whether it was me or someone else doing the testing, just, you know, someone that can accurately test these things is not going to basically not be bribed to put the check mark without it. And that way, anything you go on the website and see verified, and it's got a verified tag and says it hauls 5 kilotons, that way you know it's going to haul 5 kilotons. At the moment, whatever number they advertise, it's kind of hit and miss.
Broke up.
Me and a few of the creators have somewhat had a bit of a falling out, so that plan's also been put on hold.
Hey, could you do me a favor and come here and repair this one door so I can get into the container hub and get the scrap that you gave me earlier, so I can get into that container. There we go.
One little shining light. The warp drive didn't.
The warp drive didn't get hit?
No, it is. It's not even yellow. It's not.
Sweet.
which is a great deal because that's like 43. The fuel
Well-
tanks, I've only repaired external, so the fuel tanks that are all in, actually, because a lot of your central, because I've only repaired external, so this little central fuel tank bay's been okay, the warp drive's okay, so at least it's not, that warp drive is one of the most expensive things on this ship, I hate.
Yeah.
So I said to Kenzie about the pulse, you want to crash the pulse, crash it all day long, just don't hurt the warp drive, it's the one thing that's going to. Anything basically worse than a warp drive to break is they're 60s.
Is there what?
They're 60s.
You broke up right at that
Man,
end again.
every single time. I think I'm going to desync here.
60,000.
Yeah, I just got lost.
60,000 to repair.
Yes, large. Rambo has crashed his ship. I only had T2 scrap. It had 6 large stations. I put away.
Oh, give me a second. Gotta answer this. This is Steve-O.
Yeah. Uh-oh. So remind me, Diablo, it was... Because I'm confused. Let's see. I have the upper container, I have the containers upstairs that link into both refiners, the smelter, the fuel, and that's it right now. I need to then connect them to another set of boxes to do the bring everything in, and then connect that or that hub, connect it to the hub of another set of boxes to put it all in. Then connect the hub to both of the honeycomb units to produce, and then link the output to another box for them. I guess I can't link it back to the same one.
You basically just want to make it like a chain. So box A goes into stage 1. Stage 1 goes into an output of box B. Box B becomes the input for stage 2. Whatever one, like your refiners are going to output to the box that you want your honeycomb.
Okay.
So you make it in a. They don't have to physically be in a straight line, but link-wise they go in a line. So whatever they're outputting to, that output becomes the input for the next stage it's going to eat. I can literally hear myself breaking up on the stream.
Oh boy.
I think he's resetting
Who's resetting?
Diablo because his voice was breaking up a lot.
Ah, okay.
Everything good with Steve-O?
Yeah, he was wanting to. He was asking me if it'd be all right if he went up to Michigan City. And I'm like, well, yeah, I don't care. Why would I care? I don't want to keep all that stuff not in the stream.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. No worries. Uh-oh. What did I do?
So what were you guys talking about? I kind of heard some stuff, but I'm trying to repair as I was talking to.
He was helping me with box linking because it's been a while since I've done linking to box to do stuff out here. So I'm relinking things, relinking machine input to machines, output to another set of boxes, and then input from those boxes to honeycomb machines, and then honeycomb output to another box. That's what I'm trying to work out.
Mm.
Let's see if these.
You have any problem with me linking the output of the honeycomb to your box, Diablo? Or you want me to just link it to another one of my boxes?
Either either doesn't bother me. Wherever you want to output enough that you can use it from my box.
Of course, I'll have to redo this again when I get the extra machines I need out here, but for now this works. Whoops.
Wonder how many people are literally laughing at me right now because I crashed. Again. 2 times in a day.
Rambo owns rocket I gifted to him.
What's
Rambo's pocket rocket, because if you've seen Dank's pocket rockets that has the Dank logo on the wings,
that? Yeah.
when I removed that one for the one I was giving to Rambo, I edited it. And because it is that prolific, Rambo hasn't changed it back, that it literally says Rambo's pocket rocket because he crashed. As his stream will tell you, Rambo does not land. He meets the ground. You're by far not the worst.
Well, can't repair voxels. Okay. Let me move to a different location. Need to go knock on the neighbor here and say, hey, we need some scrap. Okay, so now I'm going to have to lift the ship up and... Okay, so then I need to go into build mode and do this here. Can you reach that? Is it too high?
I got the front brake. I can't see the two rear ones, but they may not be.
The rear ones I don't think are, they're not damaged. So I think that's all of it, right?
Right, they're not all good then.
Okay. Alright, so I am going to trade you some stuff that I have here so I don't do this again. So right now I'm sitting at 2.15 kilotons is what I'm at. So I'm just going to give you, I'm just going to trade you my stack. Well, yeah. Let me, where are you at? I am trying to find you. Okay, we are going to barter. Okay, so I'm just going to give you this one right. That should be enough for the moment. I'm hoping. Yeah, because I'm under 2 kilotons right now. Yeah. How much do you have? Enough space?
I got plenty of space. My container's 3.
All right. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to give you a few more here.
I had inventory open. You should.
You say you're having an inventory issue?
No, I had the inventory open. That's why you couldn't trade with.
Oh, okay. There we go. All right, that's definitely going to lower. And then I'll pick it back up off you whenever I get ready to just head out here. Let me go to his spot so he can get me fixed, and then I know I can get off Elioth with that tonnage. It just yeah.
No problem. If I need to do a mid-space transfer, we can do that too.
Okay.
You want me to give you a list of what I need? because you either need to buy it and then I'll have to pay you back, or if you don't have the room, I'll just wait for Diablo. Either way.
Yeah, I mean, if we can do the mid-space transfer, I don't have a problem doing that. I'm good with that.
Just keep an eye on how much I owe you, and I'll pay you for it.
How much are you going?
No, not much. I just need I need well, I was hoping to get 3 or 4 refiners, 3 or 4 smelters. Yeah, basically that. Actually, let me correct myself. I need probably like 3 or 4 basic refiners. I need 3 more regular smelters. I need 1 advanced smelter. I need like 5 container hubs, 4 or 5 container hubs, and
okay, give me a minute here. Give me a minute, and
it's going to be because I need all. It's also all the plan. I need all the damn plans, so it's going to be. It's not easy. I don't want to confuse you because it's easy to get confused.
Okay.
So, just whenever, either that or like I said, if Diablo wants to do it, I can do it too because I don't want to overwhelm you and all that. But I appreciate it. Either way, whatever works. Just let me know. I'm just here redoing this stuff.
And I tell you what, I love when the sun is coming up over the horizon in this game. It's just, that's just pure wonderfulness. Yippee-ki-yay.
Let's see, got those linked. Let me go in here real quick.
See what kind of goodie he has going on now.
Two, three.
I like the way this floor looks. What is it? You hold H on it? Iron glossy. Looks pretty nice.
Yeah, iron gloss is pretty cool.
I love
Or
that
you-
you're looking at the floor and it's like, look how pretty this floor is and all. I'm like, dude, I want the yellow guy.
You want the yellow dude?
Literally, I dude up in the corner. I'm so put at the.
That's funny. That is pretty cool, though. A little smiley face.
It's probably a.
Alright, give me a second. I gotta.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, where's he? Partner is out of range. Oh, it's probably because I gotta get a little closer. Oh, it doesn't allow you to double click it. Uber. That's a bummer. Be everything. So do you have a special coordinate that you want me to meet you at up in space, I'm assuming?
It's more just fly up into space and you want to go a little bit from the planet because if you get too close, gravity will still pull your ship. So you want to go that little bit further so gravity's not pulling your ship back to the planet so you can stop. And then I'll just fly up to wherever you are and do a mid.
Okay.
So if you aim towards Symeon kind of thing, actually you probably want to aim slightly off it so you've got the time to come up to a bit of speed. But if you aim towards it a little bit, head part of the way there, I can meet you, give you the load, then you just travel that little bit of extra distance you need. Actually, to do a rendezvous, you're already past the point where you can activate warp, so I'll just meet you, give you the stuff, you just jump back in the seat and
Okay. All right, so he needs to have build rights to this. So it's going to be advance. It's going to be construct rights.
The quick and easy way to do it, if you want, is to just tokenize the ship, and
Okay.
that'll give him full ownership of the ship, kind of thing. That gives him everything he needs because he'll get owner's rights to the ship. Let him fix it, and he just token.
Okay, so construct, advanced, tokenize the construct. Okay. Okay, so I tokenize it?
You'll tokenize it. You'll see in your inventory. You have a little white,
There.
and you just trade that to him.
Okay.
And you trade him that key. He will claim it, which will own the ship. He'll do what he needs to do, tokenize it back to you, and then when he gives it to you, you just use the tokenized key to get it back to you.
Okay, so basically, if you tokenize it, you basically are taking the keys and handing it over to their new owner, is what it is. Pretty much.
It's how you transfer. But by handing him the keys, he becomes, to the game's definition, the owner of the ship,
Right.
which gives him full build rights, full access to everything he needs to do, and it's quicker doing that than trying to go for a one-off thing like this. If you want him to always be able to access the ship, then you use the RDMS. For a one-off, just hand him the keys, he fixes it.
Okay.
Obviously, only do it with people you can trust. He built the ship.
Yeah. Well, he's a shipbuilder, so I mean, this would be really bad on him if I didn't tell him we were streaming. So this would not be a good thing on him if he if he screwed me over.
Yeah, like I said, if some guy, you crash randomly, some guy's like, oh, tokenize it to me and I'll repair a part, that's when you go, no.
Right.
For him, yeah, just tokenize it. That'll give him all access he needs to do everything. He'll fix it all up. And then the same thing, he'll tokenize it, hand you the token key. When he hands it back to you, just be right-click and use construct key. When you use it, it'll disappear from your inventory and the
Okay.
if you ever need to in the future for a ship you own, like under your name, if you tokenize it, in your inventory you can, with that key, use token key, use construct key for, and select an org. And that's how you'll transfer it from your name to the org.
Cool. Cool.
Because yeah, a lot of your stuff you'll just want to slave off to your org's name, because the core limit they can have. The only thing you want to keep to your name 100% always in your name is your pocket rocket, because anything in an org name you can.
Broke up. I couldn't. What do you stop talking?
Pocket rocket is the always have to be in your name, so you can compact it. All construct can't.
By the way, do you prefer what do you prefer me to say on here? Do you prefer me to say Dan? Do you prefer me to say Red? Or do you prefer me to say Bishop? I meant to ask you that earlier.
Okay, so why can I not pull stuff out of my nano pack? That's strange. Oh, it's because I had it linked, that's why. Realistically, I would say that's the reason why I was trying to only do Senataris earlier, is because I want people to know
I got,
us our org name. So
yeah, that's fine.
yeah, so
Whatever you prefer. I just would usually do name basis, but I wanted to make sure whatever you wanted to be comfortable with, because I didn't know if you wanted people to know your name was Dan or you wanted me to say
honestly
something else.
to me, I really don't care. But to keep it so that people know who we are in the org, I would say probably just keep it whatever our in-game name is. I would assume probably. I guess it don't really matter, right?
All right, either way, no big deal. I'm trying to. All right. I mean, people will come to realize that Siri is Kenzie. So, I mean, they could always do that. Or they will. Is that? Or they will. Is that? Or they will. Is that?
Good deal. Backing up our operational now. Sweet. All right. So now I just realized that on my Twitch stream, I need to change this to episode 2. There we go. And yeah. No, I was as far as like the org and stuff, I was thinking about having a lot of that stuff put into the description. So I haven't really decided on how I want to handle that just yet, because the issue that you run into is I don't want griefers and I don't want other people that could potentially cause issues. I don't know. I haven't really got that far to decide what I want to do with that just yet. So I just equip that. Now, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get up into space now. And I'll just sit up there and wait around for you whenever you're ready to go, I guess.
Yeah, you'll have to go a bit beyond where warp first is available to you, just because of the gravity. But if you start flying, because I can lock onto you, I can just...
Okay. So, all right, so I don't want to, as far as cargo, okay, so I need all that stuff, and then it depends on what Kenzie's going to want. So do I need to fly and get the stuff first? Or how do you want to do this?
I'll probably be coming up tomorrow if you're happy to wait till then, Kenzie, and that way I can work through.
Yeah, that's fine. I can wait.
Okay.
It's no rush at all.
All right. I'm just going to go ahead and get out of the gravity here, and then yeah.
Yeah, just head out like you're going to be going to Symeon. I said you'll have to go a little bit beyond where you first get availability for warp just because of the gravity. And I'm just going to lock onto you and tower behind you, so when you're a fair distance off the planet, safe kind of thing, that's when I'll just jetpack over to your ship and try.
So after starting the stream at 11, what was it? It was a little after 11, I think is what it was. I finally am on my way to my planned destination. Well, no, let me rephrase that. Not yet, we're not. We got to do a mid-space transfer. So
Should be good roughly where you are now if you just want to break down to 0 speed and just hold there for a sec. I'll be...
yeah, I'm working on it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, so for some odd reason, I am still moving. I don't know why. Okay.
You will have some planetary gravity pull, space will do that. But all you want to do is basically, if you sit in the chair and hold the brakes,
Yeah, that's
it'll
what I'm
stop
doing.
you. And then just release the brakes whilst you're sitting in the seat and watch your speed climb. And basically, you just need to work out roughly how much you're going to gain speed. And basically, that's the window of opportunity where you're just going to have to get out of your seat. I'll get onto your ship. So all you need to do is get out of your seat, do the trade, jump back in the seat. Just buy yourself enough time that the ship is going to move, but not enough that it's going to be a dangerous hurling.
Okay.
Yeah, gravity will always pull you. Just if you want to, while I'm getting up there, brake until 0, release the brakes, and just look at the speed you gain speed at, and just note that your ship is going to move at that speed, but it won't be enough to rip you down to the. Like I said, basically you're going to sit in the seat and hold the brakes at 0. I'm going to get onto your ship when I'm there, and all you have to do is get out of your seat, do the trade with me, come back in your seat, put your.
Okay.
And I'm basically going to put my ship under yours, between you and the planet, so you shouldn't move too much without me being able to boost.
So you will probably move at the same speed, or pretty much the same speed that I will be moving, correct?
Thereabouts. My ship may move a little bit quicker because it's heavier. But I'm going to jetpack from my ship to yours, so you've got the shortest possible window before you've got to recover your ship. I can sort of recover my ship that bit quicker. I'm used to doing these sort of things.
Okay.
I've overshot you just a little bit. Yeah, you just want to sit in your ship and hold the brakes. I'm up here with you. I just overshot you a little bit, so I'm just going to burn back towards you.
Okay.
And stay as you are, and I'll just jump out of my ship, jetpack over to you, and all you have to do is literally get out of the seat, do the trade, get. Yeah, I'm a little bit more familiar with space travel, so like the second I get out of my ship's going to do the same thing, start falling to the planet.
Okay.
But we're high enough up, I should be able to get to your ship, do the trading, get back to my ship well before it's under any threat of hurling it. Because, jetpack movement's worse than ship movement.
Oh, I need to make sure the doors are open so you can get in.
Yeah, you.
You know, you could probably always park your ship just like right in front of mine, and I could probably hold the brakes and it'd probably stop both of us, wouldn't it?
No, because your ship's braking, my ship's not. Collision physics throws all the damage straight.
I got you. Okay.
People have abused that in PvP. They pulled away from their target to make their target chase them. They slammed their brakes on them, literally killed their ship. And the ship they blew up by doing that was a ship that had literally fought off every other ship and owned the grid for the last. And because they basically weren't happy with the fact the ship was winning, that's what they did. Eventually, if you plan to do this regularly, what you do is you get a emergency control unit. And what that does is the second you get out of your seat, the emergency control unit will take over. That's its whole function. And its default programming is to try to safely land your ship. So the first thing it's going to do is slam. So you could technically get out of your ship and it will hold the brakes enough for your ship to sort of somewhat. But if you use that in atmosphere, it tends to just want to make the ship fly for like 30 seconds longer than it has to.
Okay.
But in space, you can use that as an auto brake feature kind of thing. It's just not very commonly used. I said for this, it's a very rare occasion you do these. Most of this kind of stuff is done on a space station where both our ships would be.
This is where the space station would come in handy.
I plan to get one. I just don't want to make a space station without it having a large core to do it with, because that way the medium core ships of ours, and a large core is like 13 million, so I just haven't had the money to warrant this. I've got you on radar, so I'm not too far away. I was going to hone in now. This is where we're going to do slow, steady movements because it's so. This is why radar is so handy because I'm only 2 kilometers from you, and you'll notice that you.
Oh, there you are. Well, your ship is stopped, so that means that either you grabbed it or something. At least that's what it's showing on my side.
It's only on mine. I was just on your ship and it threw me for some reason. I'm just jetpacking back in. But if my ship's gonna. Oh, what the frig? It's weird. I get near your ship and within like 2 minutes of your ship, uber gravity kicks in and then I bounce.
How far are you away?
1.4 kilometers.
I wonder if it has, because your ship right now it's not moving, so you must have grabbed it, right? And locked it in place.
I grabbed it with the maneuver tool to see if that. I grabbed it with the maneuver tool and let it go to see if that would hold it.
Yeah, it's definitely holding it because it's not.
Just make sure. Just line of sight. Make sure you're not falling to the planet or something. Make sure it's not just.
No, I'm not. I'm not falling to the planet. I'm holding here.
All right, just making sure. No, I'm just making sure because your little dot's moving around on my screen, but it's also probably because I'm moving. But I can't seem to get closer. You seem to keep ticking further away. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, so now it says I've got my brakes on, and it says that I'm going 600 kilometers an hour. And I'm holding my brakes. But it doesn't show me... Alright, something's up here. Now your ship is starting to fall. There, now I'm at 1 kilometer an hour.
Okay, I'm trying to sleep. Get out of your seat, get back into your seat. There's some weird physics.
Alright, I'm getting out of the seat now.
And just get out and get back in to refresh it, and then just slam on your brakes to try to stop your ship. You might have to burn a bit further away from the planet before we do this, but like I don't even have the captain sit on my chair.
Okay, I'm stopped.
Just hold yourself there for a second and let me work up there.
Okay. Do you want me to move a little further from the planet?
Probably, but if you can burn a little bit further away from the planet, we may be in too strong a gravity well still here.
Okay.
I'm just trying to look at what the hell's going on with my ship now. So I don't know what that was. I was coming over to your ship perfectly fine, and then the second I got near your ship, it just launched me a million.
Yeah, as soon as I hopped back into my seat, my brakes started working. Well, it was working before then, but I got out and then got back in, started doing it again. As soon as I hit the brake, your ship started actually falling or shaking violently, and then it started falling away from me, and mine went to 0 because I was holding my brake.
Might have to park them slightly further apart next time. Not sure.
Let me, I'm going to see just how far away from Alioth that I am. .74 SU from Alioth. Were you able to get to your ship?
Yeah, I'm back on the ship. I'm burning away from Alioth. I'm 44 kilometers behind you. I'm only just starting.
Okay.
If you just got burn a bit further away, you should have a fair distance before you reach the edge of the safe zone. There'll be a warning that pops up on your screen before. And what you're looking for is when you brake down to 0 and release your brakes, you have to hold the brakes for a minute or two once you first hit 0, and then you should be able to release the brakes at a certain point, and your ship will not get.
Right.
That's what we're looking for, is just to get that edge, the edge of the gravity well, where we're not. Yeah, you have like 20 SU or some shit like that well before the edge of the safe zone, so you got more than enough room to move.
Will you just tell me when you want me to try to stop here? Like if I go to 0, that and my speed starts ticking backwards, that means I'm still in the gravity well. So.
Well, ultimately, what you're looking for is, if you look at the top right-hand corner, you'll see that you're in 0.
Right.
That should tick to saying less than 0.
Okay.
We're on the very edge of the gravity well. You want it to say less than 0.1 G, and it should be safe to somewhat. Yeah, it's just ticked over to less than 0.1 G, so give it a minute or so and then just start breaking down to 0 and
Okay. I do believe I am stalled. So I'm good. And I know how to... I know,
8 we're on 8 kilometers. Yeah, now you're in.
yeah, I can't get it 100% perfect to stay still because the gravity keeps pulling me one way.
You know, you will get a little bit of movement.
Okay, I see you now. There you are. Okay, your ship is falling away from me now.
Yeah, I'm still going to have to put it slightly above you and let it fall. It will move while I'm doing the transaction, but I can jet.
Okay, I see you coming in the jetpack. Tell me when you're ready.
Just hold yourself.
I don't hear you. Are you there?
I'm still on my
Okay. I just want to make
dealing
sure.
with physics. Yeah, there's physics where you can lock yourself in the air with the ship, so you can do repairs externally while doing PvP. Basically, I couldn't get to you because I was locked to my ship, even though I was in space.
Mm.
So I'm just correcting that again.
Sorry, I'm back. Took
No big
me.
deal.
I a high school friend that called.
All right, I
wanting
see
to
you
chat.
on my ship. Are you about ready?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me when. Doors should be open.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting ready to get out of my seat. Here we go.
Yeah, get out.
Okay, I'm out of my seat. Hit yes. Fuck. Hold on a minute. Cancel the trade. I got to link my container. All right. Trade again. Okay.
All right.
Trade was interrupted.
Yeah, jump.
Did you get your ship?
I'm going back to it now. The ship moved too far out of range.
So what kind of maneuver would you call this?
Not sure.
We're going to have a... All military functions like this would have some sort of a maneuver that they would call. Like it's going to be a triple dipple, tango, foxtrot, whatever. So that we've got a name. We got.
I will stick to whiskey.
There has to be something that we can call this maneuver to refer back to at a later time. How close are we to a moon? Would a moon transfer just be better?
Could be.
We could, because we could.
Because then we could just land on the moon, right?
Yeah, that might work. You should have a moon within vision.
I've got a moon. Alioth Moon 1 is 6.27 SU away. What, you just want to do it there?
Yeah, just head there. It's gonna be easier than
Okay.
playing fit.
Yeah, let me just do that. I'll just go to the moon.
If you want to do that, I've still got you locked, so just head to the moon, land wherever you want to, you feel comfortable landing, sort of thing on it. And
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go to the... I'm heading there now.
Let's see. I can... What goes in there? That's smoked algae.
just remember that moons are not planets, so you're on pure space rules for the entire landing. It will be space engines only and vertical boosters. It'll be like landing on a planet, but you won't be switching to Atmo engines, it's space engines.
Right, yep, no. Yep.
And just make sure you don't go too fast, because hitting a moon...
You know what the, when we'll start feeling the gravity of the moon by any chance?
There's basically no gravity, so I'm saying play it by pure space rules. There's a
I
little
gotcha.
bit of gravity, but not enough you're going to know.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You go in, you have to just remember, be careful, because last time you were on the moon, you just had your ship and you touched a lamppost and blew up.
Oh, that's where that happened.
Yeah, while we were
So
out
just
there.
watch your speed. If need be, just go slow and just putt in, fill your way in, sort of thing. Don't go too fast or anything. And if you do, keep doing as you're doing. Keep that purple line not pointing at the moon.
Right.
That way, if you do go too fast, you overshoot and burn back. I have personally hit moons at 10,000 kilometers an hour. You know, from where you are, you can probably start braking even now, and then just a bit like 2,000 kilometers an hour. Do the...
Okay.
Yeah, it's easier to go slow and take 5 extra minutes coming in and to...
I'm going to get that that Dementia script, I think is what it was. It's got the locking brake where you can literally just hit a button and your brakes literally stay on rather than having to hold it.
Either that or take your phone and put your phone on
Yeah.
until I do it, because I certain times, like racing, the lock brakes interfere, so I need to keep a toggle brake. But for big braking burns like that, yeah, I'll just put my phone on the control key and let... Yeah, if you just keep it about 2,000 to 3,000 on approach, and by eye you'll know when to slow down further, because I said the planet's surface is just stop line. There's no gravity that's going to... So just at this point you're just purely flying by. Just keep it at a speed that if the planet looks like it's coming up too close, then you just slam the brakes on. Don't have it a brake. You know, don't go too fast with your brakes on.
Right.
Because you hit a moon and die, it's a very long.
Well, I don't want to die anymore today, okay? I've died enough.
That's why I'm saying just slow down and just. If it takes you 5-10 minutes longer to get there, do it that way. It is much easier.
do you hear the apprehensiveness in his voice, Kinsey? Slow down.
My first death in the beta was literally hitting a moon at 10,000 kilometers an hour. I spent all my alpha flying from planet to planet, which, you leave the planet, you get up to 30,000, you coast for a few hours. Yeah, when you leave a planet and the moon is 2SU and you hit max speed, you're already.
That's funny.
I turned the ship 180 to use the thrusters as a brake. I had the brakes slammed on the whole time, and that's when I was at 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
Moons are very sneaky with the way they sneak up on you because there is no atmo or anything to give you a. Yeah, moons are good for no gravity and all that sort of stuff because you can move heavy. But it's very different when you're used to using an app.
So did you get your stream up and going yet, Kenzie?
Well, I got the software up and updated and all of that. It's good to go. I just have to launch and do all that. But I should update my page a little bit and really figure things out because, I think I've never had more than like 1 or 2 people watch me at a time. So I don't know. I will. I'll get it eventually. Won't we, Pepsi? Yeah, we will. Get it when I'm feeling better here. And I'm also looking around for 5,400 liters of steel that just went missing. That I hope didn't accidentally get deleted.
Why would it get deleted?
Because I was moving stuff out of boxes and relinking boxes and everything, and now that's gone missing. And I hope I didn't accidentally delete it when I was moving stuff, which I've done before.
You just log?
Relogging out, yeah. Relogging in, I mean. trying to see if I can find. Wow, that was strange. I logged back in and suddenly the base was full of water.
Oh, yeah?
There's no water on this planet, so I can't figure out what the hell it was. It was water, then it became ice, and then it vanished. I was like, okay.
It's slow load. Where the planets are in the alpha and where the planets are in the beta, they were all slightly moved. So what you're seeing is the 0 level of water loading in and then basically loading back out because you don't have water at the 0. But that difference of now being underwater is where the planets have been slightly.
Okay.
Listen, it's just a slow loading process. It'll correct itself before long, as you've seen, but that's what it is. It's just the planet loading itself through.
You can tell when you get into the moon's got a little bit of gravity because you can tell by the little purple line.
Oh, it's got a slight bit of gravity, but it's not like landing on Alioth or anything like that kind of gravity. It's very, very little. It's there. You'll see when you get there that you can basically stop your ship in the air and it will still take 30 seconds to. It'll gain momentum pretty well, but it won't rapidly accelerate and drop like a.
My tongues are still hanging out. Need to close them up. .99 SU away from the surface. Well, I don't know if it's the surface or not, but yeah.
Tends to be more the core that the destination will set you to. Just note that 1 SU is 200 kilometers, so now fly by in it.
Okay.
Just take it slow and steady, fly in at your own comfortable speed. And as I said, you're visually flying at this point, don't follow any numbers to where the surface is.
I could always.
I'm 80 kilometers behind you over your right shoulder.
I could I could yell Leroy Jenkins right now and literally just punch it.
Yeah. This is a no.
Well, with the exception of Leroy Jenkins, that's what you did on the moon before. You punched it.
Yeah, that's right. I did. I remember when because that came out a long time ago. Oh man, what was it? He was playing what? Diablo? Wasn't it Diablo or
World of Warcraft.
World of
No,
Warcraft?
World of Warcraft. They were standing at the front of the dungeon trying to organize how they were going to face it. He got over dealing with it, so he just yelled out Leroy Jenkins.
Damn it, Leroy!
Yeah, BlackRock.
It ended about as well.
Yeah. That's when my brother was into WoW pretty hard back then.
Well, I still like it in Eve. When the whole fleet in the FC goes, gate is red, everyone hold on this gate. You see that one little gate flash of one person jumping through, it's like, yep, someone.
How many patches was that ago, Kenzie?
What?
How many patches ago was that, or how many new? I don't know. What?
Expansion since Leroy?
Yeah, since Leroy. Been a lot.
Many. Leroy's been a.
Yeah, Leroy was original WoW, so that was was that one? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 expansions ago, 6 or 7.
Wow. I can't believe WoW's that old.
WoW is.
That was one thing I do like about this ship. It's got thrusters underneath it that resist. I don't know what exactly you call them, but I don't even control them. But they actually have thrusters that actually keep you from accelerating. It's like a... Like you see them?
They're VTOL. Holding spacebar will flare them up, but your ship basically will.
Note to self. Stay under the registered weight. And all this stuff would not have to take place. It has been an adventure today.
Ground is about
You said ground was about 100 meters? And I'm starting to see my shadow now. I've got boosters. I'm not going to cause any issues now. I'm good. Is that you right next to me?
ground's actually it's about 100.
I'm almost ready to touch down here.
Just keep lowering it.
Okay. Ship, you can stop any time now. God daggone braking. Not working. There we go. Okay. All right. Sweet.
And then just hit spacebar, your ship will lift up, add a bit of forward thrust, and it's like gaining speed in space, you'll be right. You'll have to burn a little bit away from the moon before you can.
Okay. And again, thank you. Kinsey, I am on my way.
Alright. I've just been screwing with things here that aren't working for me. And like I said, I lost 5,400 things of steel, so I'm pissed off at myself.
Warp sequence initiated. Warp sequence completed.
Well, thank you, Diana. I appreciate the information.
That one tile where I found all that chromite, the 293,000 chromite. You mined all that out, correct, Dan?
I don't know if I got every bit of it. I got quite a bit of it, but I don't know if I got everything. Because it wasn't
All right.
it wasn't in large nodes, it was in larger, smaller nodes. It wasn't like in a larger, well, I didn't find the mega node anyways.
Okay, no worries. That's all right. Are you staying out here, or are you gonna haul my stuff back and go back, or what are you doing this time?
Yeah, probably this time I'll probably stay out here. I got to take a break anyways. I've been at this for a few hours now. So I think when I get landed in here, I'm going to lick my wounds a little bit.
All right, the pad where my ship is complete. So I'm the first core anyway. So you feel free to land anywhere on here, on the pad that is, because I'm gonna start layering. I have silicon being made right now to lay more of the next tile or core.
Okay.
It's gonna take a lot of dang silicon because of this silly way these cores lined up. I got the cores lined up, but even with them lined up, and even though I flattened everything, the ground still hadn't flat completely properly for some reason. Oh, and if you're gonna lay a core right next to where you're working, I assume.
Probably.
Is that what you're
yeah.
playing with?
Yeah.
I didn't know what side you wanted to, because I'm gonna whatever one you're gonna do, I was gonna level it, and so it would be level with everything else, unless you want to do it, but.
Oh, I can do it. It's not that big a deal.
Because I've got like 42,000 M3 of snow sitting in a box over here.
Okay.
I was just trying to make it easy and keep leveling, and I build everything else up to the same level as the building and the cores and all of that, so it all works out evenly, or it's supposed to. I'm actually gonna go over and go mining for a bit, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
I'll only be 2 km away. I'm going to tile next door.
Yeah, I think when I'll get there, I'll look at the snow and flatten it up and go and try to put my core down.
That's cool. You're gonna have to. It's gonna require you to do a bunch of leveling, probably. So.
Okay.
That's...
that was a smooth re-entry. Oh, yeah. Nice. There's a ship. Oh, is that you? I must be flying right over the top of you.
Are you? I don't see
No,
you.
there's somebody there. Straight north from where we're at, there's another guy that's out there doing something. Another ship. Straight north of the base.
Yeah, that's you. I see you up above me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me. I'm here because there's hematite here on the elevated thing. I just landed.
Need to make an away screen for my stream.
No way, screen.
Yeah, like one of my transitions so I can, like, say, be back momentarily or
Oh, yeah.
be right back. All right, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll be back, I don't know, maybe, 5-10 minutes or so. So, take a few.
Okay. I could do my stream. Eventually I will. I just need to... I don't know. I need to spruce up my page or something. I don't know what exactly I should do yet. I'll do a little bit of this, and I'll take Pepsi outside in a minute here because he wants to go.
Alrighty. Kenzie, where did you say that you put all that snow? never done this before, so I don't know exactly how to do it. Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you. You're back too. Okay. Is Diablo back yet?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. I had to take Pepsi outside.
Yeah, they're saying we're supposed to get a bunch of snow today, but I haven't seen anything yet.
I don't know. I know that we had, like I said, we had the ice storm overnight, so. And then we had just the day before that, we had 6 to 8 inches here, so. We had that, and then, it's starting to melt outside a little bit right now, and we're supposed to have more freezing rain tomorrow, so. It's gonna be really cold in the Midwest, so. Almost all of Texas is under a winter storm watch. That's really incredible. I've never seen almost every county in Texas under a winter storm watch.
Yeah.
Supposedly the low tonight going into tomorrow in North or South Dakota is supposed to be like 33 below zero. It's gonna be really, really bad.
Old.
Yeah. Yeah, I came looking for hematite and I'm finding coal, and quartz, which I'll take. Still looking for the hematite.
Well, I'd like to build some honeycomb, steel honeycomb. So
That's fine. I mean, that's what that's why I have steel running, because I'm making steel honeycomb too. That's why I need more smelters and more. And so, if you need to use the smelter there, they not smelter, but the honeycomb thing, it has I don't know if you have the steel, if you need to make the steel, because I have the smelters making steel constantly right now. The one I have, that's why I need more, because I'm going to use it as well.
well, it's going to take a while to do this, so no big deal.
Oh yeah. When my box gets up to 5400 there, I mean, if you need to redirect the smelter to another box, that's fine. Do what you need, or just move the 5400 out and put it in one of the, put it in the big El Diablo's extra large box or something over on the, well, actually, yeah, that's where it would be the input for the, that's the input for the, honeycomber though. So I'm thinking may have to put it in one of the other boxes, either inside the building or up on top of the roof there, that have the one of the two sets that have the container hub on it already. I don't know, just to sit it aside, and that way if you need to, you can make more steel honeycomb, and yeah, we can, or just use the steel that I have there. That's fine. We're all in this together, so just use that and
Well,
make whatever you need to make.
I'm going to try to get, I'm going to get this somewhat set up here. And then probably going to go and probably reevaluate how I've got the fuel situation here, so it's not so crowded. I'm going to redo that a touch. And then that way it's a little, it'll be a little cleaner and a little bit neater. So
that works. I got you. And it looks like I may have hit a coal super node on this tile.
we need that, so
I'm in a cavern of coal right now.
We can never go wrong with coal because you need that to make steel, right?
No, steel is hematite. That's why I was going to come out hematite.
But I thought you had to have a secondary of coal to make it.
Oh, maybe you do, actually. Yeah.
So either which way, we need the coal so we can make fuel and yeah, and steel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it takes coal.
Yeah, it takes coal and iron. You're correct. It's both. It's 100 liters of iron and 50 coal. So yeah, it works too. Surprised to stumble on this.
I did find all the snow.
Yeah.
Like, where the heck did it go?
Oh yeah, it's in Diablo's big box. Because he originally was going to take all the. He's going to take some of that, or eventually we're going to get more, and he's going to take it back to Alioth to use.
He's going to take it to Alioth.
Yep, he's building a snow racetrack. So he's made a racetrack on. So he needs the snow. He told me just use whatever we ever needed, so he's not worried. He can always get more snow. There's plenty of it to be had.
Are there other keys that I can use to place down all the snow instead of these little round balls?
You can use control to expand out your, you hit control and use your mouse wheel, whatever, to expand your mouse wheel out to the full size you can get it, the full spear, and then plant the balls down. Because I put these giant snowballs down, and then I line up with the surface where the building is or where the cores are, and I just start running over them, and it works to starts to level them out, and then you kind of just have to go over and fill the cracks and stuff.
Okay, so I'm doing it the way you would do it too.
Let me pull up your feed on my phone. Oh yeah, and remember to turn on your recollection thing on your inventory, so it repicks up any of the snow that you're not using. If you know what I mean, that little potato with the grass in your inventory.
Yeah.
You'll be surprised, you'll pick a lot more of that snow right back up.
Oh no.
Yeah, what's that?
Said I don't know just how. Because I got large static cores. I don't know how big that's going to be.
Look at mine. You have those static cores there. They're pretty big. About Oh, let's see, from the end of that static core, if you go look on the other side of my the other side of the building there, you can see the amount you're going to need for right where you're at. So look on that other side, because I have a static core down there, and it's basically the same length. Yeah. I'll show you eventually here. Let me know when you're over that way and I'll look. Yeah, if you go to the other side of my, it's pretty good. You don't have to put any snow down there. Oh yeah, you're doing the flattening, I see. Gotcha, never mind. Remember, you can have the flattener too. You can extend it out as far as it goes if you haven't already.
Yep. Yeah, I've already got that done.
Yeah, you see you get those little cracks like that, you'll eventually just, when you're at a point when you're doing it, you just come back and fill them in and do the same thing again, and it just kind of fills them eventually.
And you have quartz on yours right there. That's what's on that.
Yeah, that's you mean the runway there?
Yeah.
Or the, not runway, but the landing pad? Yeah, that's silicon. That's quartz. That's aged silicon. Use whatever you like. We're just using diverse colors and things. That's why I'm going to put steel on the other work core that I'm building.
I just think because we've got a mega node of steel.
Yeah, it's a great idea. That's what, like I said, we get more. If I get more of the smelters and the refiners out here, we'll be able to make a bunch more of it, and you know, we'll be able to do a lot more quicker.
Slow and steady runs the race.
Yeah. But again, on the other side of the building there, you can see that large core that I put down. That basically show you the area I flattened to make that work. Give you an idea how far out you need to go.
Well, what I'm thinking about doing is getting ready to lay down my core, find out where it's going to be, and then grab some steel and go ahead and start laying it. It's like square it out, and then come back in and fill it all in.
Yeah, you can do that. Just remember to, you're gonna, unless you're able to have better luck than I have, putting your core down. In order to get it straight, I've had to go up on the landing, up on the walkway there, the building where the pocket rocket and the pulse are, and I've had to drop the core on that walkway and then arrow it into place, because otherwise the core comes out crooked for some reason, and I can't get it to come straight otherwise. It's really weird. betting Diablo fell asleep.
Do you think so?
Yeah, it's pretty late there now, his time, so I would think he probably dozed off at the computer.
Yeah, I keep
Might be
forgetting.
wrong.
I keep forgetting he's in Australia. So you're saying you do have the aluminum honeycomb?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, the smelters, you can look in the, not smelter, but in the, honeycomb machine there, and it has, everything. The one that's, the honeycomb machine that's by the stairs are underneath the, the ramp right there. Underneath the ramp
It's not letting me
is,
put down the cord.
it isn't? Interesting, it should. You try moving it around, I guess.
It says it's owned by another territory claimed by another player or
All right, hang on. Let me look at the RDMS, see if I can do it from.
If not, I'll just keep flattening.
Let me see here. Let me see. I know what I did. I put that for the residents. I didn't put that for the. Let me.
Figured out.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah. Hang on 1 second. Let me just see if I can get this. try it and see if it works now. If not, I know what I may have to do.
Okay. I'm not in no big hurry for it. I've still got to level this out, so.
Should be good though. I had to figure out what I did, and I realized, oh, I gave you all the rights I gave you was for on the building itself that we have there now. I didn't do it for the damn property. And since I have the property under my name, I had to fix that. So you already had rights as it was because I gave you rights back on so. Hopefully I'll let you, otherwise I'll... I'm looking through my cores now, so I gotta remember what I named that property.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm looking. No? Alright, well, let me see.
Probably be something you have to put on your you have to do on the TU, right? It the territory unit.
No, it shouldn't have to, but that's why I was trying to do it in the... Let me see here. 10 policies. I may have to come back and look at the TU. That's why I was trying to get the TU here.
Hmm.
Let me see. Oh, okay, hang on. I think I got it. Let's see. I think I named that tile. God, what did I name the tile? Oh, yeah. Alright, I think I'm getting it now. If this is the name of the right property, I just gotta remember the name of the dang what I named the property, but I believe I named it 2001: A Space Odyssey.
So how are you doing that? Are you just going through the map and trying to go through it that way?
I'm in the RDMS right now, and I'm working on creating a policy again for it. You already have. You should be able to already have permission for things, because it's strange because you're flattening and you're putting things down and all of that. So you should already have some access. I don't know why it's not letting you do that. So I'm trying to create a separate policy to see if that helps.
I see what you're doing. Okay, well, number one, who do you have it under? Do you have it under your personal policy or your...
Well, it's under I'm doing under personal right now, because the property I took the main property under my main name, if I remember correctly.
Because there's a territory one that you can actually do. It's not a construct, because your construct is a whole entire thing, and the element is what's on, that's what creates the constructs. And then your territory,
Yeah, that's what I'm.
the problem is the problem is excuse me, if you allow somebody to build on your property, how do you remove them if something goes bad?
You go into the RDMS and delete them off. Delete the RDMS under their name.
Yeah, but does that mean that the element in the construct is there forever?
What do you mean? I mean, oh, if you, I don't know for sure, I guess.
I don't, maybe we can't. I was pretty sure you could.
It was to just do that.
I don't know. And if you give me rights, does that mean that I can still set rights on my constructs?
Yeah, you should be able to.
That's built on your land?
I believe so. I don't know for sure. That's a Diablo question. It's beyond my...
I mean, it's pretty interesting, but if you think about it, I mean, say, for example, you give somebody the right to build on your land, and let's say he starts building stupid crap, and let's say he's a griefer, which you're not going to give somebody that much right anyways unless you know him, but So let's say you did. So because he controls the buildings, how are you supposed to remove those buildings off of your tile?
Well, you gave him permission. I don't know. I think that either the things might become yours, or they would be given a warning that they have so many hours. Because like for example, if your ship's on a tile and someone comes and claims that tile, the game is supposed to give you a warning that you have like 12 hours to move your stuff before the user can take action against you.
No, I see. Okay.
So they should be able to.
I don't know. I'm going to just keep leveling. I'm going to keep throwing little snowballs. Actually, I'm almost out of snowballs. I'll have to go get more. Ooh, better get that. You know, instead of leveling everything, I could always just build it directly to the west, where it's starting to go into the mountain.
Try it now.
Do what?
What's that? Hold on. I was just gonna say try it now. See if it works before you decide to do that.
Well, I'm already doing it.
You're already doing.
Hey, give me a couple minutes here because I'm just going to go ahead and do it back here. I'm going to put everything back here.
Where's back here at? I'm trying to look on the screen to see where you're at.
It's going to be directly due east, basically out by the landing pads.
Oh, you're out there. Okay, by the big hill. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to just start leveling this. That way we kill two birds with one stone. We get Diablo all the snow he needs, and then I get a pretty flat place out here to be able to put my stuff.
All right. Well, just try to take a minute to see if you can put the core down now. I'm trying to see if this works. Please.
Let's see. I can just try to put it down here. No, it says Slate Rock and Gravel Company owner. It's not giving me the option to put it down.
Oh, it's Slate Rock and Gravel. Yeah, try putting it not on the core itself. Try taking it off the core and putting it on an area that's not a core already. Because you're sitting on a core right now. Take it off land and put it on an area where there's no core.
No. Not letting me.
No. Okay. Does it still say slate rock? What's it say now? Does it still say slate rock? And
It says only the only thing it says territory claimed by another player or organization.
Walk away from the base and put the core down so it's sort of away from the base by a fair distance, and then go walk up to the core and
Diablo's back. Did you wake back up?
big heal.
Oh, okay.
You may have put the permission in to deploy a static core. You may or not have considered the one that allows the overlapping of.
Yeah, that's why I was in here creating a policy. I just went in and under my name and put Symeon base rates for you and for Dan, and I thought I did it right. But is there something else I need to do? You want me to share my screen so you can see? Hold on. I was under Siri, because that's... Yeah, Siri and Siri. I already had an auto, obviously, I already had an auto thing with all of everybody's character, so I don't know why it's not working, so I went and I did another.
Yeah. The auto things are weird, always make your...
So I went in and did Symeon base rights, and I put out everything again, your names, and put all the rights, and then I put the tile, which that one should be this one, the 2001: A Space Odyssey. That should be the name of the tile. Because it's strange, because you guys have already put down boxes and put down everything, so there's...
The boxes are put on the construct, so it's a different set of rules there. But it should be deploy static core on territory and deploy overlapping build zones, I believe are the two rights that need...
Yeah, deploy core unit on construct.
I think I just figured out what the problem was.
Oh, what happened?
Just hold on a minute.
You didn't have it in the right container.
That's what I think it might be. And
Uh-huh.
Dan's been messing up all day long today. Oh my god. Let's see.
Well, whatever you made your last night for dinner is affecting your mind. Nope. Well, it's still unhighlighted, so maybe it's not in the right bag. Weird.
Yeah, I've got this. I have the static cores.
Is it in the right bag? Is it in your linked container?
Yep.
It has to. Because I know that wouldn't fit in the nano pack.
Yep. No, it's something's still not right.
Do you know where the territory unit...
Yeah, the territory unit's right there, where he's at, straight ahead of it.
Because either of you, it doesn't matter which one, may need to walk up to it, right click it and refresh it.
Let me go here and I'll refresh it.
You need me to come over there and do it?
Now see, this is crazy
E-
because it's giving me the option to remove the territory unit or share the territory with friends and organizations. I mean, it's given me. I don't own this territory. This is your Kinsey. I don't.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think I should have those rights, right?
I gave you the rights.
Oh,
I gave
The
you,
options will be in the options will be in the menu, whether you actually clicking on it may then come up with an error message going you don't have.
okay. I just refreshed the territory rights, and I don't have. Still can't put it down.
log out and log back in. It's usually the issue. You have to usually log out and log back in.
Okay, let me try that.
Otherwise, I'll come over and I'll place it for you.
Well, like I said, I still have to clean out a lot of stuff. So, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, not right now. I mean, we'll
Alright.
figure it out. Just,
All right, I'll keep getting this mine done, and then I'll come run back over there and do it. Try and get this as much of this as I can, since I seemingly hit this gigantic coal deposit.
okay. Nope. I'm still trying to put her down and it's not letting me.
That's weird. Okay, hold on, I'll be right over.
Well, like I said, it's not that big of a deal. I'll go and do some other things here and
No, here, hang on a second. I can run over. I just gotta dig out of this hole. I'm only 89 meters down, so. Actually, I'm 89 meters above ground, so I'm actually digging up. So I can get back there. I know where I'm at. I'm on the way.
Man, Diablo, this is going to take a lot for a racetrack. Holy crap.
The other thing I was going to say was try putting the core down on the building itself and then moving it out and see if that would work.
Yeah, I did try that.
Oh, and it didn't. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. All right. I'm here. You just trade it to me, and I'll put it down.
If need be, Kenzie, because you're the one who has the access, go up to the territory unit, right-click it, and click on the Set Territory Rights. That little pop-up that pops up will tell you what the territory.
Okay.
Just to confirm that you have got the right tags.
All right.
It's about the only other thing I can think of.
Unless that part of it, of the RDMS system, is just not working right now.
Let's try it now. Should be working. If not, I'll look in here and see if I can.
No.
Why we're having steak tonight?
Okay.
Are you?
FYI, so am I.
So apparently my son just walked in and is asking if I'm streaming right now. And I said, yes. And he's sitting there telling me, well, I guess we're having steak tonight. And I'm like, okay. So what kind of steak are we having tonight?
I don't know. Whatever I find and cook.
Oh, so you're going to be the one cooking it?
Yeah, always. I cook the best steak.
Oh my God, here we go.
You know it. All right, I'll let you get back to this.
All right, see you later.
Yeah, and I said I'm having steak tonight too.
Yeah, I heard that. I don't know what we're, probably ribeyes or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got a ribeye.
It is Valentine's Day, so I suppose I'll have to spend some time with the wifey for a little bit.
Spending time with the wife is overrated. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it is when you've been
Yeah.
married 20 years.
That's something to be proud of, though.
What, 20 years?
Yeah.
Is it?
Be together 20 years. It's, in today's day and age, it's
Yeah, you're right.
rare
Yeah.
for people.
A long time to be with the same person. But it is what it is.
Yep.
Have any luck figuring it out?
Working on it. I think I've got it, but I'll know here in a minute. Alright, try it now.
Give me a minute. Let the.
Yeah.
Want to get the. See if the refresh and get the right setup.
If not, I'll trade it to you.
You can trade a construct on the ground.
You can trade the core to me, and I can then lay the core down on the ground for you.
Okay.
So you just trade Kenzie the core, Kenzie places the core, then tokenizes it and hands.
Yep.
Still not working.
I'm watching your stream, so I haven't seen it yet. I'm still catching up, I guess.
Yeah, but it's a little behind.
All right, here I'm coming. Make this, hopefully, make this easy. So, what made you decide to do it over here?
Well, I got to thinking. I'm like, I don't need to be that close to the base. And
Yeah,
and I'm like, no, that mountain of snow over there. Instead of placing it, it'd probably be better just taking it and then saving it for Mr. Diablo.
Yeah.
So.
In case Diablo wants to put cores down, yeah, that's true. I mean, either way. I hit trade with you, so I'm just waiting on you, I think. Oh, it's waiting for me. Never mind. Bleh.
It's all if I don't lose my.
There you go.
I'll be right back. Your ship is sitting up in the air. What in the world?
Huh?
Your ship is sitting up in the air. At least I'm looking at. Is your ship not sitting up in the air for you?
No.
Nope.
Oh, it's on the ground for you. That's weird.
Where you at?
On the building. I'm about to lay the core.
Oh. Try to bring it so that the bottom of the core is 2 tiles. Well, just try to get it so that the bottom of the core is even with the bottom of what you got out here.
Yep, gotcha. So you want it right next to where this, right next to mine, right here, where the wood, where the other core is, right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Just make it so that the bottom of the grid is like right on the bottom of the. Like you've got it so
Yep.
that this is two blocks thick.
Yep, I gotcha. I know what you
Just no. That's for the bottom of the core. If you make the bottom of the grid where that line is, you won't be able to put any.
Right. I don't want to go below grade any more than what you've already got here. If I do anything, it's going to be up.
Right. I usually put one or two into the ground just in case you needed to lay something, because otherwise then it's screwed. But if you don't want that, I'll level it up.
That and a subsection can also be handy for hiding a waste.
I didn't realize you could give a construct key for a core. I didn't realize you could tokenize
Yeah,
that.
you can. It's the same as tokenizing the ship. It's just, they're 2 different cores, but same kind of process. Beyond that, I'm gonna have to sit down one day with you, Kenzie, and just work through.
Okay. So you just want? I'm gonna put just a little hair in the ground. Otherwise, you're just gonna build up. You're not gonna build. You're not gonna want to build down at all.
Let me see here.
Because right now I have it right there, but you can see it. It's lined up.
Yep.
And level. I have the bottom. I have it. Usually I do. Whoops. Let me get it set, and then I'll. Usually, the other cores are like this. I have them down at that level. They're just one. They're just like two squares down into the ground. So you can then, in case you needed to, because what I've found is, even though we're leveling the ground and flattening the ground and everything, for some reason, it doesn't come out flat completely. Even no matter how much you try to flatten it and make sure it's even and all of that, it doesn't come out flat. So I put a couple into the ground.
Take it down one more. Okay, so that right there should be directly level with your floor, right?
Should be, yeah.
On that grid.
Yep, should be.
Yep, that'll work.
All right, before I tokenize it, let me get it down to the core, down to the ground here, so you can.
I can always rename it, correct?
Yes. Just going to build mode. Right click the core in build mode and.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Hang on, I gotta do it again. That was not good.
What happened?
I don't have any more cores available on Siri. So I tried to put it under Siri and then tokenize it, and it wouldn't let me. It just said no more room, and it pulled the core out completely. I'm like, shit.
Is the pad orientated, like the landing pad orientated?
What about it being
orientated? If it's orientated with the building, you only need to put the core on the actual pad itself, where you've got your box and it will line it up.
Oh, well, I tried that and it wasn't doing it. Okay, I'll remember that.
With the building, the pad itself should be on par with the building, so you don't have to bring it that far from the building.
Let me get it over here. I'm using the wrong button. Would help if I knew what I was doing. I did what I knew I was supposed to be doing. That was ridiculous. I gotta do this all over again.
careful with digging like that down that you don't leave a single spot.
Yeah, I know. That's something I'm trying to make sure I don't leave like
The
little.
easiest way usually, yeah, because it'll only take the littlest, I mean like the littlest speck, and it will blow your entire ship up. The easiest way is I'd go back up the hill, slightly above you, and use that as your depth measurement, and use the
Flatten tool.
and sort of, yes, because it will stay on a single plane. So you can go to where that mountain is that you haven't dug out, aim towards the top of it, so that's the bottom of the flattened area, and then run around the air and clear all those dots out, and then dig the mountain from the top down. Because yeah, it's only going to take one spec, and you're going to have a very then just hold the button down so it stays running, and then walk away from the ledge and go back to where the other snow you cleared out is, and yeah, anything from that layer up will be cleared out, and then start digging the mountain out layer by layer like that, and make sure you just go back over to the previous spot to clear out any space. Yeah, anything below the point you're flattening will jut around and be weird, but that's why you sweep the mountain layer by layer, as you just clear it from the top down. You're just making sure anything above the point that you're referencing off when you're flattening is anything above it. If there's anything below it, you'll get it when you come across the next.
Alright, where are you at, Dan? Ooh, look at all these specs. All this rubbish around here.
Hey, don't be saying too much.
That's what.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay.
So just go over by the core and use the key.
Don't even have to go near the core, it'll be just in your bag and just right click it, use.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. Use item. Right,
Use
right.
construct key if you want to put it into your name, or below that it'll be use construct key 4 if you want to put.
Yeah.
So-
If, whether you want to use it for you, your your VMI.
Okay, so that means it's mine, right?
Yep.
Yep, it's there. Okay, so you're saying if when I decide to name it, I go into build mode.
Should be build mode, right click on it, and it'll either be in the right click menu or in advance of the right click menu, and there'll be rename.
Rename construct. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool.
And the only thing I would suggest is encasing it in something, just in case.
No, I'm going to encase it and I got to get all the materials to do it first.
Yeah, because I put all mine in wood like this with a gap so I can get to it. But it's also to, even though I know people say, oh yeah, that's the core, it was kind of like to try and be less transparent about it.
Mm.
But whichever. Now you should be able to do it. If I need anything, you need me to do anything, you'll just have to give me permission to do it. But
Okay.
Let me go back to my thing here.
Wow, that is.
Should I-
It's a lot bigger than what I. Holy crap, that is out there. Okay. And I'm going to have to go and put back a bunch of snow just to level it out and then start over.
It's going to be the easiest way because it only takes one spec and it could be a spec that you physically can't even see. And it's going to cause it really. All you do is just fill it back up to the level where those specs and all that level are at. And just use the flatten tool, not the dig tool, and literally just go by layer, clearing the plane.
Give me some big balls. No pun intended. I don't suppose there's a shortcut to hold everything down, is there?
Usually the mouse wheel, click the mouse wheel down. It should do it just like it's mining.
Oh,
Thing.
Yeah, it won't. It won't do that.
No, darn it.
Are you laughing at me?
Nope, I'm just whistling to myself as I'm running along because I just saw a quartz above node quartz thing, so above ground quartz node. You know, Diablo, you should almost actually have this tile that I'm on to mine this stuff out, because there's a hill all around here, and there's this circular area that would be perfect for a track right in the middle, with hills all around it. It has hills all around it. It's pretty crazy. It's almost to be the perfect place for a little circular track.
So you're saying that this flattening tool doesn't flatten everything?
No, it should flatten everything. It should flatten everything, but for some reason, I flattened my either I screwed up and I screwed up on a bunch of my flattening on 2 of those cores that are down there that I'm still working on, or the ground, even though it's supposed to be level, isn't level. There's some kind of voxel issue that's making it. It's making it look supposedly even, but then it's not coming out even. It's weird.
I see.
It's that or I screwed up on something. But I swear I went through it and I went back over and relayed it and did the same thing again. Because you'll notice on that tile that I just laid your core down next to. It's really, that round edge right there is really tall for the level for the ground, but if you go over closer toward the first core that's finished, you'll notice that is the wall there is not, or the outline is not as thick or as high. Just to get it even, to keep it even all the way across, it's weird. It's straight all the way across, it looks fine, but for some reason it just doesn't come out that way.
Hmm.
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 Takes a little bit of time to flatten all this. You know that?
Yeah, it sure does.
So my kids, last night, they got out one of the old Xboxes. And
Yep.
wife and I used to play Tetris a lot. It was on like Donkey Kong last night. All the smack talk. Pretty
Won
good
a
all the time.
tournament when I was a kid, so
Do what?
when I was young, when I was a younger and when I was a kid, I won a Tetris tournament. So I had a comic book. They had a comic book convention I went to with my dad, and they had a contest for Tetris, and I won the contest.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, it was nothing much. It was $100 thing. I could use at any of the tables at the thing, so I got a bunch of comics.
That was a long time ago, huh?
Yeah, well, I still got the comics though. I should sell them.
Diablo, you still there? You fall asleep, man?
He might have fallen asleep. He might be studying for his course too. I just thought about that.
Oh, I didn't realize he was in school.
Oh, some type of I think it's like a employment company. They're trying to, you know, retrain him for a different profession.
Man, he'd have to be pretty late out there. Holy cow.
Yeah.
I haven't even checked my messages yet. See if we received anything on the stream here. That would be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I have them hidden in the background. Probably need to check it out. I got to get accustomed to doing certain things.
There's a secret Diablo on the, or claiming to be a secret Diablo on the channel. He says he's here, but on Overwatch from phone, remote steady course doing my head in, so needed break.
Ah. Well, get all this cleaned out. Have a nice little spot back here to Do whatever.
to work from, yeah.
Okay.
I am working.
Nowhere near done. Got probably hours left to clear this out. Ugh.
Nah, not the hours.
Don't think so?
If I can, I'll work on it. If it lets.
Oh, it's not yours to... It's okay. You don't have to. It is cool.
Alright. Well, okay. I was just trying to make it easy.
Let's see.
I'm finishing up the whole node here.
Hmm.
It's pretty much bigger than I expected. Coal.
Is it pretty large?
Yeah, I'm. Let me see how much I've gotten so far, and I've still got a ways to go. About 144,000 so far out of this,
Really?
and there's still more. I thought I was near the end, and I just realized that the wall that I was going to finish is another whole compartment of coal. It goes way the hell down.
I see. So, I need to get into... Okay, so that... I should have been a video producer on this one. Read manager. Oh, man.
What?
We got... I picked up a couple more followers on Twitch.
Oh, that's good.
That's cool. I don't think anybody's tried to chat with me. And then I don't know about YouTube here because of the way they do things. live chat is disabled for this. Yeah, it's definitely set right. Hmm. Pretty daggone cold. Okay. So, I believe that is going to be all for me today. Got quite a bit done today. Would have got a lot more done if I wouldn't have crashed twice. But that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
So, probably.
Well, I'll have more once Diablo gets out here and gets more of the equipment. Then we'll have more to work with. So we'll be able to make as much steel and other things as we need.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice
Just,
little. It's gonna be a nice little outpost because it's actually an outpost. Like you're gonna have certain people that have Diablo will have his own little section. I'll probably have my own little section. You'll have your section. So
if Steve ever gets his butt back on here, he'll have his section because he has permission too to be here.
yeah, no, it's gonna turn out pretty good. So
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be able to work it so we all work as a team. It's better than having to do it solo stuff.
yeah. And the thing is, I mean, it's a nice. It's going to be a nice little outpost. So yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Got a lot bigger than I thought it was originally. I thought I was just going to put the building down and work from that, and then I thought, no, let's make this better.
Yeah. No,
I did too.
Yeah, I think it's going to end up turning out pretty good. So, really do. I'm going to go and put some of this snow. I'm going to go empty some of this snow in Diablo's canister here. I want to know what that material is. Do you have, I want to know what that material is that is like completely jet black. Like it's blacker than night.
What, the stuff over underneath the building?
No, there is a material that is really incredibly black. Like it's like that's carbon fiber. I know that's carbon fiber or black iron.
That's black. Yeah, that's polished black iron right there below you.
Yeah, the polished black iron is not as black as what I'm looking for. I mean, it is literally black, like really, really, really black.
Aluminum, black. I don't know. Black carbon fiber.
No, not
black. Black sulfur, black silicon, black
galvanized black steel.
It's black steel, yeah.
Yeah, it's like I mean, it's like midnight solid black. I mean, it's like literally looking into the abyss. It's so black. I want to make some of that and build my building out of it. That'd be pretty slick. But I don't know if we can get it here.
Galvanized black. What is it? Steel?
Galvanized black steel is what he's saying it is.
Yeah, carbon and iron. The same steel I'm making. I'm making steel from my tile, so.
Have you put any of it down yet?
No, I was going to, and the 5,400 liters of steel went missing, so I had to wait. I was waiting for the machine when you were on your way. I was waiting for the machine to make another batch, so then I could start making the steel to start laying on my little work core over there.
Do you mind if I take a look at it here real quick? I want to see.
It's What do you want to see? You want to see the steel, or you want?
Yeah,
to see
I want to see the honeycomb to make sure it's what I'm looking for.
There's two honeycombers. There's the advanced one right there to your right, and then there's the other honeycomber is to your
Left.
right over there under the stairs. The left, if you look left. Oh, your stream's on delay, so.
Yeah, sorry.
There's a honeycomber there under the stairs, and there's the advanced honeycomber right there. The advanced honeycombers for nickel.
Okay, so
And
there's a polished black. So you're saying it's in the other one then?
What you're looking for?
The galvanized black steel.
The patterns in. I thought you wanted to look at the pattern inside the actual honeycomb machine.
I want to put it down and see what it actually does.
Oh, I don't have galvanized black steel made up yet. You can make some.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you had it made up. Okay.
Oh, I have the steel made up. The steel is sitting. The steel I was making, so I could make the steel for my thing. If you need it, it's in the Diablo's box. Put the snuff.
Okay. Do we have a VR station here?
Yeah, it's upstairs by your stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's steel right there. Did you see it?
Oh, there it is. Okay, so we said to go to BSC.
Oh yeah, the PSC. You can go to the block. Yeah, right there.
The block warehouse.
PSC block warehouse. That's where you go to see.
Let me see. It's like I saw it on another stream not too long ago, and they had it. I don't want to line it with green, but it was like jet freaking black. Like it was so black. It was incredibly black. I really do like the way you can actually go to other people's places using this surrogate stuff. This is really cool.
Yeah, it's neat.
Yep. Okay, so
I went back to my island a couple times through it to check a couple things out in my box to see if make sure something was there. And I was like, also to help look at try to remember what patterns I needed.
this polished black. Upstairs, top floor. See? He knows everything about this thing. Oh,
Yep.
It's amazing.
Actually, yeah, polished is top floor. Because I was just there myself.
Oh, you are?
Yep, because you'll see I'm I'm gonna make the polished red steel and the polished orange steel.
Said to go to the top floor, so I'm looking here. How do you get up to the top floor? Is it stairs?
Yeah, there's stairs right inside that building there where you were. Go back inside there.
I like the little disco things. That is cool. That is slick. You see them?
Yeah.
That's pretty neat. I like that.
If you go, stairs should be right straight ahead. That's pretty awesome.
Redo. Go to the left. Go to the right. Go to the center.
See the stairs right there? You just passed.
Where?
Go back.
Those are the stairs? You're watching me on Twitch, so there's a delay. So
There's a delay. So you're right now. You were going into a room. You don't want to go into that room.
okay.
Turn around and go back towards the stairs, back to where you were coming in.
You didn't see the stairs when I walked by.
I'm watching the stream, watching it. In that middle section, see that hole there where you came in at? Go back. Go straight ahead. Yep.
Towards the
Straight
spider. Towards the spider.
Yep. Towards the spider. Now, as soon as you get past that wall there, turn right. You see the stairs right there? There's the stairs right there on your right. You'll see the wall. You're facing the wall where the stairs are. Yep, those are the stairs right there on that wall.
Oh, I see them.
turn right.
Okay. Okay. BSC game room under construction.
Yep, there's the game room up there, and if you want, just there's another set of stairs behind you that you go up to get to the BSC block part. Yeah, they're over there. Over to the left of you, not those black stairs in front of you, to the left.
Right here.
No, that takes you the thing that's goes to the left, more left to the left.
Where are we at here? Are you talking about?
If you go back down where those black stairs were, you go back down and look, and you,
It's kind of difficult because you're trying to follow me on the stream. And you can tell it's like, where are you going? I don't have no idea. Stop moving.
No, I know where you're at. It's just I don't know how to explain to you because you're not seeming to understanding what I'm telling you. It's like I'm like,
Okay.
go back towards the stairs where you came from.
Okay, go back towards the stairs where I came from. Okay.
Go down the stairs. So we'll find the stairs, go down.
You're looking for the south.
Okay, I went down the stairs. There's the chest room. Where the pawn or the chest is at.
Yeah. Now, when you're going down the stairs, if you look to the right,
To the right. Okay.
Left and right doesn't work. The second you say it, he's already moved direction. You're looking for the wall. If you look straight at the south wall, you will see arrows on the wall that point up the second.
Ah, okay. I see that now. All right.
Once you go up there, you should see you'll be in a big square box-looking kind of room that has all of the honeycombs in it.
Yep,
There it is. Okay. Boo.
You can wander around at your own leisure looking at them all, or you will see towards the center-ish of the room, like a ring around the center. There's little signs that will have all the different material. And you can use the teleporter to go straight to that.
Okay. Say there's a teleporter that'll go to
steel. Look, see the middle. See there's product and all of that. There's several of those all around.
You're looking for the one that says product. And if you
Product.
walk up to the sign that says product, there'll be like a whole row of signs on it. You're looking for the one that says steel. Go up and hit the space bar. And then
Was
just
there
run up
some
and down the line of
steel
steel trying to find the. And then just run up and down the line of steel trying to find the galvanized black, which I believe is.
I mean, that's the one that's like so incredibly black that it's like, yeah.
It's really dark black and has very low reflectability. It's what we used to use to make stealth craft before the radar ruins of the fact that what your ship looks like.
That elevator, though, for the steel will take you to the 4th floor. You have to try and get to the 5th floor.
I'm assuming that there's product on the back side of it.
No, it says product. You just look for the thing, the sign that says product.
Yep.
There's signs on one side of the product, the other product dark. You'd have to look at where the signs are to know what teleporter is on the far side of the sign, the dark side of the sign. The dark side will take you into a room where there's no light, so you can see what the material looks like.
I see. Okay. See, I see the I see
Yeah.
product.
You gotta find the name on the light side of the sign. So find where the steel is, and remember what number from the edge that is, and then go around the other side and go up in the.
Okay, so I think it's going to be on the 2nd floor. And there's so many different colors. Holy cow. Let's go to the 3rd floor. You know, sometimes I have to imagine that it's got to be so painstakingly to watch somebody play this, especially me. Black. I just need to see what kind of I want to get an idea of what we need to make for it, so
Well, just the galvanized black steel is just 100 iron and 50 carbon to make steel, and then you just go into the honeycomber, and you need 1,800 liters of steel at a time to make a batch of 180 M3 of the galvanized steel.
Well, I want to make sure that it's the one I'm looking for, though, first.
Yep, I know.
I'm in route. Middle teleporters of the rows will take you down to the material type elevators. If you want to go, if you just want to go up and down floors, you want the elevators in the.
Okay, so so say that again.
If you look at like where the product, like that sign in front of you that says product and stuff, that will give you the material types, and the elevators will take you up and down. They will take you to the elevators that are in the middle of the length of the room, if you know what I mean, of the squares up on the levels. If you just want to go up and down floors, you want to go to the. This place is really unintuitive, and I've tried saying something to the guy.
Yeah, I'm because he has, he's got the product here, but he's got concrete, carbon fiber, marble. He's got 2 marbles, a wood, a brick, plastic, and another plastic. But
Should be steel.
Yes.
One of the just there. Steel is there. It was on the right
Still
side.
should be there.
See, I'm looking at it right. I'm not moving until you guys see it. I'm actually streaming it.
I'll physically be there in a second.
It's another product. There's another tab. You have to look around the room. There's another of these tabs that might be there. It might not
P5.
This is what I meant by you guys have fucked it up. Steel is a product. It should be there. That's what I'm saying. This is why it's
Yeah, look around to the left and the right, down around the room. You see the same things with elevators. It's got to be on one of those ones.
Yeah, see, I see. Okay, so I've got a browse.
See, there's T5 pure. There should be T4 pure. There should be see, there's browse. It might be under browse. It might be under T1. It might be under
browse is just floor numbers. The rest of them is browse is floor numbers. Maybe under T1. Yeah, it's over here at T1, which it's not. It's a product. It's not a T.
Okay, well that's why, because I was looking at the products and I'm like, yeah. Okay, so it's underneath.
Yeah, if you look at the Tier 1 where it says steel and.
Okay, I'm in steel now. Okay.
And if you come to where I'm at, this is the galvanized black steel here in front of me. As much as I have my life.
That is it.
Like it's just got like no reflectability to it. It's the least reflective material.
Yeah, I believe that's okay. What is another really solid black?
Not much else. Most of the other blacks have a level of reflect.
Okay.
Yeah, chromite or chromium and titanium are the next 2 best blacks, but they both have a gloss.
Well, I mean, it's not like a matte black. I mean, maybe it had a little bit of gloss in it, but I mean, it is black. It is incredibly jet black. And that's going to be underneath the pure one, right? I'm assuming.
It'd be under one of the pures of the. Just
So-
depends what tier it is. So without knowing what it is, you have to sort of go floor by floor and.
Right. So let's say chromium is a T3 product, right?
I believe no.
Chromium's T2.
Is it T2? Okay.
It's T2. Sorry, I messed up there.
What
It's
is that
galvanized
one?
black chromium in the corner.
Is that the black chromium in the corner?
In the corner, the
No.
very corner is just the black background, but the actual square there is galvanized black chromium, so it's the same thing as the steel, but
Here it is, right here. This is the one this one right here. Polished black chromium.
you do see that if you blink your light on and off, you'll see what I mean. The second there's any daylight that's not, because this is enclosed and it's nighttime, flick your light on and off and you'll see how quick it reflects light kind of thing. It's not going to look as pitch blackness the second there's any daylight.
Yep, I don't think that's it either.
Try the matte black. If there's one for matte black chromium.
The metals don't really do black. It's the galvanized is the non-reflective material. So it's galvanized black is what you're looking for basically. It's just a steel and chromium tend to be the main two everyone goes for. Titanium's not too bad, but
Yeah,
I'm
I'm not
really want to be going and looking.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do titanium. That's just too expensive. So that was, what was it? That was polished black chromium, right?
Galvanized black chromium, and then polished was the one you were looking at that's got the reflectiveness to it. The galvanized was
Okay. Because I remember looking at it over at Meg's. I remember I was standing on it. I'm like, this is the one I was looking for, and I can't remember what it was.
Meg's does have a VR as well if it's going to help you find it. Just about any other black has that glossy effect to it that will look well here right now because it's nighttime, but the second there's daylight glaring off at you, you will know that it's got a reflect. And that's the whole perk of galvanized. Galvanized has its reflectivity.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it comes right down to it, I mean, I can always, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'll figure something out. And this. Meringue steel.
I believe that's the one that takes the manganese and manganese.
Wow. You see, that's the one thing too, is whenever you get into a, whenever you put your light on it, kind of changes up everything. Just want to make sure I pick the right color, that way I can, so if we have to produce a lot of it,
Are you using it for your building or for your floor?
No, it's going to be for the building.
Oh, by the way, if you plan to land your ship at all on that tile, on that, or if you want to come in for landing, make sure you double the floor voxels, because if you don't, your ship can kind of fall through the thing and explode.
Okay. That is noted.
That is partially why the landing pad I'm making is so thick, because
Yeah, it's a rendering issue that it doesn't render correctly, and you can slip through the first layer. So by having it double voxel thick, you basically.
I think probably what's going to be the best thing to do is literally just do just the polished black steel, like what you've already got going on down there. Because if we grab that hematite node, that's going to be more than enough to do what we're going to have to do with like honeycomb and whatnot. So
yeah, but you also have a lot of chromium. So if you want the black chromium thing, but was that not it?
I'm not for sure. I'm going to go back through one of the streams that I watched, and I'm going to check it out, and then I'll have like a reference to go off of. But what they did, they had the building was completely black, and then I'm not going to do the same thing, but they outlined it with like green plastic, like really neon green plastic.
Yeah.
And it was so black. I mean, it was like a void in space. I mean, in all seriousness, I mean, it was just like completely voided. And even in the middle of the daylight, I mean, it was literally just completely void. And I haven't been able to find it yet, but I'll go and I'll look for some of the streams and actually see what exactly it was. But it didn't have like, even with the lights on it, there was no gray tint on it at all. It was like literally just jet black, no matter what way the light hit it. So I don't know if they tweaked it or if something changed with it, but I mean, it was like blacker than sin.
Than sin, huh? That's interesting.
Yes. Like, you have some black that's got a little darkness to it, and then you have black that's got a, like, completely just literally envelops and sucks everything into it.
So it was like death black.
Yes, I mean, it was literally just, yes, no light. It was the deepest, darkest black hole you could ever imagine. So, but anyways, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night. And
this node was 200. I'm finishing now. It's 225,000.
Oh, wow.
The entire. Let me see here. Let me pull up the scan real quick. Yeah, the coal total on this was supposed to be 429 KL. So it was elevated. So at 225, that means there's 200 left.
Yeah.
The hematite here is 646 or 636, I believe.
So that's not a bad hematite node then.
That's what I'm looking for. That's what I was looking for, and I stumbled across this. I'm like, okay.
Okay. Well, guys, I'm going to call it, and you guys have a good one. It's been real. Thanks a lot for all your help today.
Yeah.
Diablo. Appreciate it, man. So
we'll see you later.
We'll be back tomorrow. So at least
Will do.
At least I hope to be, anyways.